On the screen, we start seeing the colors, the form, the shapes. Whatever Paramashiva is showing you, please note down mentally. Start seeing it. Have your awareness on your third eye region. Don't stress yourself. In a very playful manner, like how you would look at a rose with love. Sit with that kind of an awareness on your third eye region. Whatever Paramashiva shows you, start saying it. All right. Please relax. Take off your blindfolds. Whatever you saw, whatever Paramashiva showed you, please go ahead and share what you saw on the chat box. Whatever colors, forms, shapes, if there's anything that was written, all of that, please go ahead and share what you saw. Looking for your responses. Guru Prasadini says that she saw a spread out palm. All right. We'll check. What about the others? Pramila Shrestha, Jenny, Paramashiva Shaktini. Okay. Yellow, brown, a road, and sky. All right. Good. My laptop have virus. Okay. You could write whatever you did write whatever you did, Ma, now to give this message. So whatever it is that you saw, you can put it up. You wrote all this also, right? Pramila? Ma Pramila? What about you? Shall I wait for your sharing? Okay, you saw brown. All right. So this is what projected. The different colors, the blue sky, the yellow, the brown, all of that. Very good. Celebrate that moment of oneness that you had with Paramashiva. All of you who saw the images, whatever it is that Paramashiva showed you for the moment is good. It is not really about seeing exactly the picture here. Even you sitting in oneness with Paramashiva is what you need to celebrate. And whatever it is that he's showing you is what he is showing you. All right? So it is his victory. So let us celebrate him and our oneness with him. Okay, that is a good round of power manifestation, Paramashiva Shakti. Thank you for that. And also Ma Pramila. Thank you. It is the time of Deepavali here, the festival of lights. So this picture also illustrates the same. With that, we will now enter into the Gnana section in Paramashivoham. It is the science of manifesting your reality, Kalpataru, as delivered to humanity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In this program today, you will be introduced to the science that we can manifest our own destiny and plan and plant our future. You will learn how to get what you want in life. You will learn how to rewrite your future with confidence, regardless of any past difficulties. Third, how to harness your inner potential Kundalini energy to create your reality as you wish. Okay? Basically, in Kalpataru today, you will be learning to manifest the reality of your life as you would want it. Look into your life, the whole world. There are things in our life which we wanted to have and we have them. There are things in our life which we wanted to have but we do not have them. And there are things that we do not want but we still have them in our lives anyway, right? Look into your life. Everything falls into one of these three categories. I want it, I have it. I want it, I don't have it. I don't want it, yet I have it. Right? So, ask the question, why is it like this? Why is the story of our life written in this fashion? Who wrote the story of my life? Why did they write it the way it is? And how to rewrite my life? Can I contemplate for 2 minutes and ask yourself these questions? Who do you think wrote the story of your life? Please put up your responses here on the chat box. Contemplate on these questions and whatever answers that are coming up, please share here on the chat box. Are you all writing this in your books? Ma Paramashiva Shaktini? Who do you think wrote the story of your life? I think I write myself. Okay, good. Sadhini also says, I wrote it. Any other answers coming up? Ma Pramila Shrestha? Okay, we'll continue. You ask these questions to yourself and listen without any past hangover, pain, or incompletion. While you contemplate, I will read out this very small story to you. A man was traveling through a forest. He decided to rest under a tree, but he did not know that this tree is a Kalpataru. A Kalpataru is a wish fulfilling tree. While resting, he suddenly had a desire. How lovely it will be if someone brings me food. It's a very hot day. He's walked the whole day, sunny day, very tired, exhausted. He's lying under the shade of the tree and he says, be so good if somebody brings me food. And in an instant, delicious food appeared before him. He then thought, I wish I had a cot to rest on, and immediately a comfortable cot appeared. He figured out, oh God, whatever I think is instantly coming true. What will happen if I imagine a tiger coming and killing me? A tiger appeared and killed him. Looks like a funny story, but this is not just the story of some unknown man. That man is you. That man is me. We are all always under a Kalpataru. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. Spend 2 minutes to contemplate on this truth. Whatever it is that you want for yourself, the cosmos is up there blessing you wholeheartedly with a tathastu. So be it. Your fulfillment is the fulfillment of the cosmos. And this is the truth. We are all always under a Kalpataru. When we give you this truth, your mind will come up. Oh, I wanted $1 billion in my bank balance. It's not happening. Why is it not happening? We'll come to that also. We'll see why some things that you want are not happening. But just know that whatever it is that you are having now in your life happened because you wanted it. Yes. If you are a lawyer, someday as a kid, while you were studying, you were inspired by that profession, and then you did everything possible to become a lawyer. It all started as a thought at some point in time. Yes or no? For that matter, the phone that you're using, the chair that you're sitting on. Someday you saw an ad about that phone, and immediately the thought happened, oh, looks like a good model. Let me get it for myself. Isn't it? And now it is there in your life. So, whatever it is that you are asking for, the cosmos is waiting to fulfill you. Sorry, just a minute. The surprise is that you are the author of your life. You wrote it and you scripted it. Again, the question, oh God, I didn't want this kind of a spouse. How come I have him in my life if I am the author? You will know. Just be with us. You'll understand why. The empowering truth is because you wrote it, you can also rewrite it, and your life can be changed. So in Kalpataru, you will learn the science of manifesting by discovering why you wrote the life situation happening the way you did, when you wrote it, how you wrote it, and then simply use this knowledge to rewrite it. Kalpataru is the Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam. This royal knowledge and royal secret is transmitted through Karna Parampara, just by listening to the Guru. The Shastra Pramana goes, Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, Pavitram, Idam Uttamam, Pratyaksha Vagmam, Dharmyam, Susukham, Kartum, Avyayam. This is Bhagavan Sri Krishna telling in the Bhagavad Gita. This knowledge is the king of all the knowledge and the greatest secret of all secrets. It is the purest knowledge, sacred, and because it gives direct perception of the self by self-realization, it is the perfection of religion, dharma. It is eternal, easy, and it is very joyfully performed. Whatever it is that you want in your life, health, wealth, happy and blissful relationships in your personal life, or enlightenment, whatever you want in your life, it is possible. This is the empowering truth that you need to internalize. This is not a personality development course. This is an experiential science. In personality development, we can develop existing personalities. For instance, after a personality development course, a beggar may imagine getting money from every person whom he begs from. But after Kalpataru, this course, the beggar has the possibility of becoming a millionaire. The why, when, and how answered. How? Our entire world is made up of thoughts. You agree? Everything that started as a thought. All our thoughts may not have come to reality. We will even see this as to why, but whatever is reality now started as a thought. Example, the man desiring for a cot to rest. Understand, Kalpataru is a simple, straightforward science. The science is your thoughts become words, your words become actions, actions become life, and life becomes reality. Please take a moment to internalize this truth. It is your thoughts that become words, words become actions, actions become life, and life becomes reality. Whatever it is that you have in your life today happened as a thought. Those thoughts be expressed as words which propelled you to perform a certain action which became your very life, and that life is now your reality. Right? This is the science of Kalpataru. Whatever we put in as thoughts and what thought patterns we grow, they are bound to determine the fruits, that is, make thoughts into reality. Yes, that one day the thought happened in you that you want to become a lawyer, for example. You grew so many thought patterns around that which made you study the course, get into the system, practice law, you won cases, and you are a successful lawyer today. Right? So this is how the whole thing works. Sounds very simple, but the truth is that your thoughts are very, very powerful. Don't disrespect thoughts. There are no small thoughts. Do not disrespect the seed and the possibility of a seed. Just because all seeds don't become trees, we should not ignore all seeds. So this was the basic introduction to the science of Kalpataru. In the course of the day, you will be working with this science to manifest the various realities that you want for yourself in your life. Any case, please do internalize all these truths that we have shared so far about the science of Kalpataru. Kalpataru is the wish-fulfilling tree. All of us are under the Kalpataru, the cosmos, which is waiting to fulfill your wishes. Everything that is the reality of your life today started as a thought sometime. We all have things that we want and we are happy about it. We also have things that we want, but we do not have it and we are running after it. There are things that we don't want in our life, but we still have it and we are not too comfortable about it. All of that is your life. We understood that we are the authors. At some point in time, we asked for it, and that is why we have it. Anything that you have in your life as a reality today started as a thought. Do not disrespect your thoughts. There is nothing called a small thought or a big thought. A thought is a thought. It is a seed, and every seed has the possibility to grow into a tree. Just because a few seeds do not become trees, we cannot ignore all seeds. All right. So that was the essence of the Kalpataru science. We will, with that understanding, we will now be entering into the second round of power manifestation, which is the power of consciousness over matter. The truths that have been shared here, if they have clicked with you and they have become your cognition, it is but mandatory that it will express as a power. Okay, and that is why we are following the Gnana sessions with power manifestation. So let us work with this very entertaining and engaging power, the power of consciousness over matter. This Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana number 95, Sutra 120, where Bhagavan Paramashiva is telling, Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drushtim nivartayet tad gnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, along with the thought and impressions of it. When you come into the space of shunya, where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. That is the space of oneness with Paramashiva. This power will manifest. Okay, so let us now work with the power of consciousness over matter. Request all of you to please bring your object with which you would want to manifest. Your coconut, apple, orange, lemon, whatever you can get your hands on. Yes. While you are getting your objects, share the Sati Pramana of people who have manifested this power after being initiated by Swamiji. When you know that others are manifesting, it becomes your own possibility. If he can, I can.
Oh, wonderful. That is great. That is great. See, it's a very important sharing. Feeling that you are Mahasadashiva, making it happen. Guys, there's only 5 minutes more. Make sure that you take video of it and put it.
You can see the bottle cap moving. In that space of oneness with Paramashiva.
Put your hand close.
Yes.
I went back to the water bottle plate, it was just so easy. So instead of the tap, and I did the water bottle because I did that. And I tried a dad as my second item, and I had difficulty with it. And I was trying to make it roll, where I was trying to roll. And so I went to my first, the heaviest item, which is about a $50 medallion, probably about 4 inch thick, real heavy. And so I put that on my fabric, and it rolled one side over across the other side.
Oh, wonderful. Wow.
And put the battery back on.
Yes, do you all have your objects with you to manifest this power? Guru Prasadini? Yes? Yeah? What about you, Ma? Paramashiva Shaktini? Yes. Thank you. All right. So let us continue. Yesterday, we worked with the first level of consciousness over matter, where we looked at just sensing the vibrations that happen in the coconut when you keep it on your outstretched palm. Today, we will be working with moving the coconut out of the hand. Okay? So, the same process. Whatever truths that you already shared in the previous power manifestation, continue to hold on to that powerful cognition. Declare, Paramashiva, only you manifest through me. I consciously declare, let all my confusion, delusion, all of that be wiped out. Let only you manifest in me and declare the coconut to move. Okay? I would like to see all of you with your palms outstretched. Come in front of the camera with the object on your palm stretched out like this. Get into the space of oneness with Swamiji. I will play the Mahavakya and look at the coconut with all your 3 eyes and declare the coconut to move. Okay? I'll be saying it. Oh, yes. Nitya Guru Prasadini. Thank you. Can I request all the others also to come in front of the camera so that I can see and record the power manifestation happening? Thank you. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. In the space of oneness, declare the object to move from your hand. Don't have any movements in your palm. Don't shake your hand. Hold it stable and continue to look at the object with all your three eyes, requesting Paramashiva to manifest through you. I can see the vibration, the movement happening with Guru Prasadini. Continue to be in that space. Yes. Yes. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. I do see the object rolling off your hands, Sri Nithya Guru Prasadini. All right. Please relax. Go ahead and share your experience of the power manifestation. I did see the manifestation happening for Sri Nithya Guru Prasadini. How about the others? Because I didn't see any object in your hand. I don't know if the camera was focused, and if there's something that you need to share, please go ahead and put it up here on the chat box. Yes, thank you, ma'am. The lemon dropped, says Paramashiva Shaktini. Yes, celebrate that space of oneness with Paramashiva, his manifestation happening through you. That's lovely. Who else? Anybody else who manifested the power? What about the others? Any sharings? Okay, so that's a good round of power manifestation, and congratulations to all the participants who experienced that space of oneness with Bhagavan and allowed his manifestation to happen in you. With this, I'll have to conclude with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your hands together. Close your eyes. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Our next Acharya will be taking over from here. Yes, Madai Mai Swami. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, thank you, ma.
Thank you, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
என்ன நம்பர்ஸ் அவங்க நம்பரா
நிறைய இருக்குது
கொடுங்க நல்லா பேசுவோம்.
ரொம்ப பழசு நிறைய பிராண்டு தான் இருக்கு.
ஐயோ பிராண்ட் இல்லாத
எனக்கு தெரியும், அதெல்லாம் எனக்கு தெரியும்.
இன்னும் படிச்சு பேசி நான் முடிச்சிருக்கேன். யாருன்னு சொல்லி நான் முடிக்கிறேன். பிராண்ட் எல்லாம் தனியாக
Nithyanandam, everyone. So let's start our next session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So we are going to learn about Kalpataru. What is Kalpataru? How many of you understood? How many of you understood what is Kalpataru? It's a Sanskrit word. But did you understand? Whole day today is going to be on this theme of Kalpataru. What does it mean? What did you understand? Kalpataru means to manifest the life or whatever you want as reality. Its literal meaning is wish fulfilling tree. Yes, absolutely. We need to learn this sign of Kalpataru. So that is what we are going to do all day today, to manifest the signs of manifesting the reality or whatever we want in our life. You have learned the base concept in the first session. Now, in this session, some more cognitions you learn about the Kalpataru. Breaking our impossibilities. Many of us, why we don't manifest many things in life? We want to manifest. I want this, I wish my life could be this way. I wish I want to be that way. You know, all that we have it. We want it. But for many of us, majority of us, it seems to be a distant reality. So, the base fundamental cognition that when we, for any manifestation, what is the fundamental cognition that you need to have is, it is possible. First, you need to believe that whatever you want to manifest is possible. Like a seed. A seed, if you sow it, every seed has the possibility to grow into a huge tree and gives the fruit. There's nothing like small fruit. This seed is good, that seed is good. Whatever seed you plant, you will eventually get the result. The possibility is there. How every seed has the possibility to become a tree, we have the possibility to manifest whatever we want to as a reality. That is the first principle that we need to understand. That it is the possibility. We are the possibility. Without believing that it is a possibility, nothing is going to be manifested in life. You will never create the life that you want to create if you don't believe in this first fundamental principle. So you will be understanding. Then why we don't believe what does comes in between? Your patterns. And here in this session, we are going to learn that Swamiji explains that you are not the patterns, basically. You are not your patterns, and your patterns are not a living part of you. They do not live. They do not exist. You are a living mechanism. So they are not part of the living mechanism. They are dead. So we will be learning from Swamiji's own voice explanation that you are a seed, you are a possibility, the first fundamental principle of manifesting the reality, manifesting what you want as reality. Now, let's watch the Swamiji's powerful cognitions about the science of manifesting the reality.
is a human being is a seed, possibility, or a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth. You need to imbibe. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So no, that is all not for me. I have already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable. You can't be decent. Now in India you can see this, hear this common, very commonly. I am already married. What is there to groom? The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored. I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this science to Devi and Vishnu adopts this science to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I've seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just bust. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions, listen, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through to a video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I'm not, no, sorry, please understand, I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of, your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that. Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero. If he is from rag to riches, means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, Simply, the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amrita Naga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there's a snake sitting inside, It is portrayed like a snake. When the Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the signs of possibility. The first step, creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows? Second time it will happen or not? Signs of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but whole life, what he will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction. Visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened. It is present. And all the doubt you have, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. When that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as a reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling, and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I'm dirty, how will I clean up myself whole completely? No. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. So Ganga enters into your well. Do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all directions, enema is given and cleaned. Sarva enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe Life is a struggle. Nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live, and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. You are not a sinner. Shranvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are a sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now I lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam guruvanne jijivishe chadagnu samaha. Listen carefully. It is by renouncing all our silly talks inside. Please understand. It is by renouncing the dream you raise to Jakrat, waking state. It is by renouncing the waking state you raise to Turiya, higher state, fourth state of consciousness. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Listen carefully. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial by renouncing this, you will be able to look into your future. Understand? Whenever you even think of planning your future, you will see so much of pain about many times you planned but failed. Understand? All your plans are stitching of just unconscious vague thoughts. Never a conscious plan. I will teach you the conscious future manifestation now. First step, get a printed paper, calendar of this whole year. If you don't have, at least open it on your laptop screen. And mark what all you want to manifest by what date. For example, you want to have double the amount of salary you are having now by September. Mark that. You want to make $1 million by March. Mark that. You want to marry this person by June. Mark that. You want to have a new house by this month? Mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See, be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme, delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even you are having now, by September, mark that. You want to make $1 million by March, mark that. You want to marry this person by June, mark that. You want to have a new house by this month, mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See, be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme, delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even if you want to manifest a simple thing which you can easily do, just ordinary, maybe a few $100 worth of gym membership and building a body. Just you want to manifest that. Pen that down. Next 6 months I am going to work out. By July, Guru Purnima, I am going to have six-pack body. Pen down. You will see so much of impossibility. Oh no, I tried this for last 20 years. And the first time when you were a baby, when you started walking with baby steps and failed, collapsed and hurt yourself here, there, from that you will start visualizing all the impossibilities and raise the struggle and convince yourself it is not possible. Why waste money on gym membership? Leave it. Understand? Death happens when you stop breathing. Death starts when you stop trying. Death starts when you stop trying. Death happens when you stop breathing. When you stop breathing, it is called death happened. But death starts when you stop trying. Pick up the calendar. I'll give you a few minutes. If you need, print paper, the 12 sheet. It's only 12 sheet. You can print it. Because today what I received from Paramashiva is extraordinarily powerful truth. He said beautifully, people don't manifest their future because they have so much of anger about their past failure, frustration with life, cursing the life because of their imagined impossibility. When you sit and pen down this 12-month calendar, you will see all that flaring up in you. Understand one thing. Stop reacting when you are agitated. Stop flaring up when you are feeling impossible, stop responding to yourself. When you are frustrated, angry, I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred. Understand, when you plant your conscious will for your future, either that seed becomes tree. If that seed doesn't sprout, it will become manure. Listen. If that seed doesn't sprout, it will become manure. The seeds which doesn't sprout, at least becomes manure and enriches the ground. So, if I put 1,000 seeds, 900 may sprout and grow as tree. The other 100 is not going to be wasted. It will become manure. It will enrich the earth. It will raise the quality of the farming land. Understand? Because of your pain and frustration, fear of failures, doesn't want to face one more pain of not achieving what you want and all those frustration ganging up, and you don't even put the seed, then what are you hoping for? Accidental future is not going to be great. All accidents will either be damaging or just letting you live. It is only consciously planning, manifesting. Understand? You are a man. You are given conscious power, will persistence. You are expected to be adult and matured. Use those capabilities and plan, manifest your future. If not, don't blame anyone. Get the calendar printout now. In few minutes, I'll start the process. Listen carefully. I'll give you precise instructions. First, sit. Pen down your pains of failures, hopelessness, resistance, anger. You feel even to write, think about your future. How is it going to happen? My future is in somebody else's hand. I don't even know what is going to happen. How will I plan? What will I do? All kinds of frustration, impossibility. Whatever comes up, pen down all of that. That is the first step. Second, decide consciously I am moving all this out of my life. And now I am planting conscious seeds about my future. So 2 things you are going to do now. First, all the resistance and anger and frustration you have to do this conscious planning of your future, pen down those patterns. Memories of failures, frustration, everything, whatever you have. If you don't have, great. If you have, pen down. That's the first. Second, pen down what all you want to manifest by which date, on the date exactly, on the calendar. If you want to manifest something by August, go to the August month and exact date you want to manifest that, pen down that.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone, can you all hear me? Now we will move on to power manifestation. See, do you have any questions of what you learned from this session? Yes, now we will do the power manifestation of consciousness over matter. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Okay, need a few minutes. Okay, sure. So let's spend few minutes to pen down the things that Swamiji said in the video. Take your time. Few minutes, all of you please pen down. Then we'll move on to power manifestation. All right. So let's move on to the power manifestation. Yeah, is it fine? Shall we move on? Are you done with the writing? Subidaya, are you done with the writing? Yeah. So the powerful cognitions, actually, there is a taste, a thrill in doing what you are not supposed to do. Okay. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Okay, so now please we are going to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So for that, we need a coconut. So please go ahead and bring coconut. If you do not have coconut, you can use a round fruit. We're still practicing that. So, Guru Prasadini, we can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuitive energy through techniques and methods which we call meditation. Then, Suvid, you are a possibility, you are a speed, all your patterns are dead. Your will is the most powerful thing. Love can flip into hatred the moment we feel that our expectations are threatened. Wonderful cognitions. So now please bring your coconut or round fruit. So now just take a minute. If you are already ready with the object, that's fine. Otherwise, just go ahead and bring your object. So with the power of your will, you are going to move the coconut. If you are already practiced this, you are very comfortable in moving, then challenge next level. How you can challenge next level is, so basically, you can command the direction, which direction it should move. All right, so that's the next level. So please sit straight, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, let's start manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to play the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, now let's enter into our next session. Just a moment, please. Please post if you have any questions of what we learned so far. So Kundalini Shakti awakens Kalpataru, the space of possibility. Kalpataru in you. Kundalini awaken the space of possibility. Kalpataru in you. There is a big difference between every action you take with the idea of impossibility and with the idea of possibility. How you take it. The space matters. When you walk with the impossibility, the number of steps may be the same, but the effort will be more. If you walk with the possibility, the number of steps may be same, but the effort will be practically zero. So what space you walk? The space of impossibility, the space of possibility. The more and more action, the more and more the excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more action, more and more excitement, the more and more action, the more and more tiredness, boredom is the definition of impossibility. If you are feeling more and more tiredness, that means you are in the space of impossibility. When you are carrying possibility and acting, every action brings more and more joy and excitement. You will grow younger and younger. Internalize this one truth. It may be same number of steps, same distance, but the effort, result, everything will be different if you carry possibility with you. So do this, some exercise. Take one action, one step, one work that you want to do. Internalize whether how you want to do that. The space of possibility. Just sit, pen down, internalize this, just take few minutes and do it. Yes. Now let's watch Swamiji's explanation, more cognitions on this. Kalpataru, manifest your reality. Just stay tuned to watch Swamiji's video on Kalpataru.
Majis, Satsangis, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 30 cities in 23 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, Kathmandu, Nepal, Oman, Sivagangai, San Diego, Oceanside, Colorado Springs, USA, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Jorpati, Nepal, Astoria, New York, Molieres, France, Toronto, Kailasam, Ohio, Prayag, Singapore, Singapuram, Washington DC, Sripuram, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, San Jose, Madurai, London, Kashi, New York, Varanasi, Winnipeg, Canada, St. Louis, Tirumala, Devon, UK, Houston, Kalahasti, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Dakota Dunes, Indrani, New Jersey, Jnanatma, Haridwar, Seattle, Chidambaram, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Washington DC, Sripuram, Toronto, Kailasam. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं। Today I'll expand on causing enlightenment from some more dimensions, especially from the dimension of this Nitya Kalpataru Darshan. Please understand, all of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? Your ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call even that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cause exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on small fire, please understand, even too much of wood can put off the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. That crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives upon itself, over. Somehow there is a blower or a little wind, the fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood, then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off. All of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us. Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. Again and again, remembering makes the impossibility as member of you. Membering is done by remembering. The idea of impossibility, the concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand. We think whenever we give upon ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give upon you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give upon you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet. Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about while you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either your hell or heaven. So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. Beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand? Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory. Anything you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your bio memory. Anything you remember from your bio memory again and again becomes your bio energy. Please remember this truth, never to allow impossibility to be remembered again and again and again. If the impossibility comes inside you as in the form of remembering, eject it out again and again. Re-eject it out, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility, re-eject impossibility. That is essence of Kalpataru. Understand, whatever you eject again and again out of you comes out of your bioenergy to biomemory. If you again eject, it comes out of your biomemory to muscle memory. If you again eject, it leaves your muscle memory once for all. This re-ejection of impossibility, remembrance of possibility is life. Anybody who teaches this too is doing good work to the planet Earth. Anybody who is doing this too is causing enlightenment. Understand? Re-ejecting impossibility and remembering possibility. Anybody who does this to the world in any form is causing enlightenment. He may be doing this in the form of giving you health, making health as a possibility for you. He may be making justice as a possibility for you. He may be making happiness as possibility for you. Yesterday in the Facebook I had a request from one of our devotee, Malar. She said, you always talk about lawyer, engineer, doctor, you never talk about accountants and financial professionals. Okay, today I will mention about them also. You may be making the wealth, financial regularization, accounting possible for somebody. Even that is causing enlightenment. Understand, causing enlightenment happens in various levels. If you cause the highest inner awakening in them, then you caused the ultimate reality for them. Do the ultimate, that is best. But at least till then, do the level in which you are growing, you are in. Re-ejecting impossibilities, remembering possibilities is causing enlightenment. Be a fire of possibility. Wherever you go, whoever comes around you should know everything is possible in their life. You should just be the energy of possibility, a power of possibility, the power of joy, the power of possibility. If you have awakened that fire in you, you have blessed yourself. If you can awaken that fire in everyone, you bless others. This Kalpataru Darshan, Nitya Kalpataru Darshan is nothing but awakening that fire in you. Remembering possibility, re-ejecting impossibility. Re-ejecting impossibility in you and remembering possibility in you is Kalpataru Darshan. Atheists teach nothing is possible. Materialists teach it is possible if you work hard. Capitalists teach it is possible if you work smart. Communists teach it is possible if we all work together. Politicians teach it is possible if you work for me. An enlightened being teaches it is simply possible. Because it is quality of life. It is quality of life. The quality of life is possibility. Mahadeva is embodiment of possibility. Eternal embodiment of possibility. Possibility is Ananda. Eternal possibility is Nithyananda. I am not giving possibility as a fantasy to you. I am giving possibility as a factuality to you. Possibility is not a fantasy. Because you think impossibility is the reality, you think possibility is a fantasy. But I tell you, possibility is factuality, impossibility is a fantasy. Impossibility is the fantasy you load on yourself. Possibility is the fact you constantly try to forget. Possible, 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 possible. I tell you, that is the meaning of the mantra Shiva. Shiva means what? Causeless auspiciousness. Everything is possible, 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 possible. Remembering the idea of possibility is what is the meaning of Shiva mantra japa. Shiva, 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 Shiva means possible, 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 possible. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, possible, possible. Vasi, 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 Vasi means you attract the possibility constantly towards you. Shiva becomes Vashi. Vashi means attracting. Attracting possibility towards you. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva means possibility. The biggest impossibility you believe in you is getting rid of your past personality, your old personality. That's the biggest impossibility you believe. You think that only is most difficult. Getting rid of the old, reinventing yourself as new. That only you think most impossible, most difficult. Shiva is embodiment of getting rid of old and possibility of new. The power of rejuvenation. He can get you rid of anything. He can get you rid of your karmas, negative patterns, body, mind, disease. The Sula, Trishula, is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities. Damaru is the symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damaru is creation. Damaru is the sound, symbol of creation. Trishul is the weapon of rejuvenation. That's why the Damaru and Trishul are always together worshipped. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities. Through Damaru, he creates all the possibilities. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, 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 possible. Possible, 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 possible. An ordinary man, a common man can never believe things are possible because he is common man. He remains as common man because he is made to believe things are impossible. If he suddenly starts believing things are possible, he will not be a slave of a politician. He will not be a slave of a capitalist. He will not be a slave of his boss. He will not be a slave of anybody who has a vested interest to have more slaves. How the water is supplied to you in various forms. Sometimes in the bottle, sometimes in the can, sometimes in the kamandalu, sometimes through the pipe. Possibility is supplied to you in various forms. As I said, a politician supplies possibility to you. It is possible if you work for me. A capitalist supplies possibility to you. It is possible if you do smart work. Atheist says, no, it is not possible at all, forget about it. Let's all commit suicide. Then if you ask him, why are you alive, why don't you commit suicide? No, if I commit suicide, who will preach the science of suicide? I'll make everyone commit suicide, then I'll commit suicide. A spiritual being, an enlightened being, only makes you understand possibility is simply possible because it is your life. It's your breathing. Breathe deeply and send that prana to your whole body and mind. You are now radiating possibility. When inhaling is possible, everything is possible. When the air can be converted as the prana, life energy, if that is possible, everything is possible. If a breath can be converted to blood, if that is possible, everything is possible. If breath can become blood, air can become prana, then everything is possible. Possible, possible, possible. But politicians get angry if people are made to believe things are possible, because then their business will not run. Capitalists get angry if things are made smooth. See, these pharmaceutical companies wants pesticides and all the chemicals used in agriculture. They don't want the intensity of the pesticides to be reduced on the agriculture products. Why? Because only then they will have more patients. They will have people to buy their medicines. Same way, only if you are taught things are impossible, you will be slave for somebody. I tell you, possibility, possible is the greatest possibility and truth. Reminding you that possible in your bioenergy level is Kalpataru Darshan. Kalpataru Darshan is reminding you in your bioenergy level that things are possible. Reminding you about your possibility in your bioenergy level is Kalpataru Darshan. Each one of you have Kalpataru. Each one of you have Kalpataru in you. Awakening that Kalpataru energy in you, awakening that possibility energy in you is Kalpataru. Now, I am planning a beautiful stone temple around the banyan tree. It will be called as Kalpataru Mandir. Space of Kalpataru. The whole stone structure is designed such a way with beautiful yantras to focus and intensify the Kalpataru energy of our Kalpavriksha. It is like a sun is there, but if you put more mirrors, make it reflect and concentrate, that same sun rays can burn. It can become so intense, it can burn cotton. If you put the cotton in the sun rays, directly it won't be burnt. But if you put it through the prism with the reflections, concentrated sun rays, the cotton can be burnt. Same way, I am building a structure around the banyan tree to concentrate that Kalpataru energy through the proper geometric yantra prisms. So the moment you come and sit inside that prism and meditate or pray or ask for anything, it will become reality. It will become possibility. It will become possible. The real Kalpataru space is getting created on the planet Earth. I put my integrity at stake. Please understand. I put my integrity at stake because I know it will never be at stake. This science is so powerful. I can challenge. I don't even need to challenge. You come and experience, you will understand. Once completed, with integrity, responsibility, authenticity and enriching, I tell you all, anybody who comes and sits in that Kalpataru Mandir and asks for anything, the Kalpavriksha will make it as reality. Only if you are asking for something which will be negative to you or to others, he may give you the intelligence and raise you to the level of you asking the right thing and fulfill that. It is going to be such powerful energy. I already have the vision clearly. Kalpataru Mandir, Kalpataru Devasthana, Kalpataru Sabha. Work has already started. Yesterday the foundation work has started. We are cleaning, and you guys can expect the whole thing to be opened for public to experience the Kalpataru energy in the highest frequency, highest possible way, maybe by Guru Purnima. Because Tapadis are telling, for the Kalpataru Pragaram, means the Kalpataru Mandir, we already have almost everything we need. Only little need to be brought in, but they are starting the work. Creating the space of possibility inside us. Putting the seed of possibility inside us is initiation. Because society constantly teaches you impossibility. Master has to constantly remind you possibility. Possible, 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 possible. The ability to build the possibility inside you is tapas. Not allowing impossibility in you, re-ejecting impossibility is renunciation. Building the biomemory of possibility is tapas. And initiating you into the level of your biomemory with the energy of possibility is Kalpataru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/Life Foundation.
Move forward with a name, with a hunch, with a first step. Get a hold.
Yes, now let's do one more round of power manifestation of consciousness or matter. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please post your powerful cognitions. Subid, can we move all patterns at once? Yeah, if you make a decision, you can move all patterns at once. All these patterns are rooted in one or two root thought patterns, root thought cognitions. If you break them, many patterns will wither away. There is no rule that this pattern, one pattern takes 1 month, second pattern takes 2 months. So it will take this many years. There is no rule like that. There is nothing like logical connection. It depends on you and you only, your intensity only. That is why it is called breakthrough. You understand, Subit? Yeah. So now please close your eyes and let's do the third consciousness over matter power manifestation. Sit with your coconut in your hand and visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. So beautiful cognition, innocence itself is the greatest prayer to God. Chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Declare that.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now all of you, please post whatever is your power manifestation experience. Please post it in the chat. Please post whatever is your power manifestation experience. Please post it in the chat. So now we are going to, whatever is stopping you from manifesting what you want is, as I said, patterns of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. How to break free of them. So let's listen from Swamiji to break free of our own self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Please stay tuned to listen. Yes, moved around. Wonderful. So let's listen from Swamiji how to break free of self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. They are the one blocking actually to raise our Kundalini, to raise, to do, to manifest what we want as a reality. So if we complete with our self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, Swamiji calls this as SDHD. How to break free of them? Let's watch. Let's listen to him.
Nityanandeshwar Paramashivoham Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us, e-Gurukul students, Balasans, Sannyasis, live on Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Enlightenment app, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now, Twitter, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Understand, the most important truth is the message for today from Paramashiva directly. It's too important. So I want all of you sit up. It's going to be one of the most important message and satsang. So if you want to call your friends, family, anyone, and ask them to watch live, you can call them now. I'll give you a few minutes. You can remind them, call them, do whatever you want. It's going to be too important message. Okay, let me start. You guys go on calling. I'm going to start. Paramashiva's message from Sri KAILASA directly. Consciously manifest the future by planting your conscious sankalpa, decision, your conscious will, by renouncing the SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you will manifest your future as you want. Now, let me expand. Listen carefully. First step, renounce SDHD. Tyaga. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam guruvannevega jijivishe chadagno samaha. Listen carefully. It is by renouncing all our silly talks inside. Please understand. It is by renouncing the dream you raise to Jakrat, waking state. It is by renouncing the waking state you raise to Turiya, higher state, fourth state of consciousness. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Listen carefully. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial by renouncing this, you will be able to look into your future. Understand? Whenever you even think of planning your future, you will see so much of pain about many times you planned but failed. Understand? All your plans are stitching of just unconscious vague thoughts, never a conscious plan. I will teach you the conscious future manifestation now. Take calendar for this whole year 2020. If it is on printed paper, it will be great. If not, at least on your laptop screen. Take it and sit. Listen carefully. It's a very powerful process. I'm going to guide you. Just see all the months going to come. Mark what you want in each month to manifest. Anything great, new, important you want to manifest, start writing down or typing. For example, you want to manifest this by August, coming August, pen. You will see how much of pain coming inside you, that so much doubt, hatred. Oh, many times I tried, I planned, nothing worked out. But never ever you planned consciously. It was always beaten by unconscious self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Understand? Now, listen carefully. To all my disciples, I am giving you the boon. What you are going to plan now, I will make it into reality. So my powers are more powerful than your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your pain. So sometimes even after Swamiji blessing, I did not manifest it. Stop. Drop all that unconscious, vague thinking. First step, get a printed paper, calendar of this whole year. If you don't have, at least open it on your laptop screen. and mark what all you want to manifest by what date. For example, you want to have double the amount of salary you are having now by September. Mark that. You want to make $1 million by March. Mark that. You want to marry this person by June. Mark that. You want to have a new house by this month. Mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See, be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even if you want to manifest a simple thing which you can easily do, just ordinary, maybe a few $100 worth of gym membership and building a body. Just you want to manifest that. Pen that down. Next 6 months I am going to work out. By July, Guru Purnima, I am going to have six-pack body. Pen down. You will see so much of impossibility. Oh no, I tried this for last 20 years. And the first time when you were a baby, when you started walking with baby steps and failed, collapsed and hurt yourself here, there, from that you will start visualizing all the impossibilities and raise the struggle and convince yourself it is not possible. Why waste money on gym membership? Leave it. Understand? Death happens when you stop breathing. Death starts when you stop trying. Death starts when you stop trying. Death happens when you stop breathing. When you stop breathing, it is called death happened. But death starts when you stop trying. Pick up the calendar. I'll give you a few minutes. If you need, print paper, the 12 sheet. It's only 12 sheet. You can print it. Because today what I received from Paramashiva is extraordinarily powerful truth. He said beautifully, people don't manifest their future because they have so much of anger about their past failure, frustration with life, cursing the life because of their imagined impossibility. When you sit and pen down this 12-month calendar, you will see all that flaring up in you. Understand one thing. Stop reacting when you are agitated. Stop flaring up when you are feeling impossible. Stop responding to yourself when you are frustrated, angry. I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred. See, Paramashiva worshipped in Devaloka, in Indraloka. He is called as Tyagaraja? I was wondering. Paramashiva worshipped in Swarga should be called as the Raja of the pleasure, king of pleasure. Why is he called as Tyagaraja? Musukunda Chakravarti, the Chola king of Tiruvarur, when he went to Swarga, Indraloka, understand, Hindus had a regular communication and travel to other dimensions. It was a lifestyle for us. It is a lifestyle even now for us. We used to go and come to other dimensions. It used to be very usual, regular. Till we were invaded and all the science was destroyed and demonized. Much was destroyed. The remaining left over was demonized. The most funniest thing, the Hindu practice is being called as superstitions in India. Superstitious in India. All right. Why waste time talking about it? Let me come to the point. The Musukunda Chakravarti went to Swargaloka and he even helped Devatas in their war with Rakshasas. Because he helped and they won the war, the Devatas head of the gods, Indra, wanted to gift him something. He asked, "O Musukunda, you are such an amazing help and support and friend for me. Please ask what do you want." And do you know funny thing? Musukunda Chakravarti did not ask, "I want to stay in Swarga." No. He said, "My Chola kingdom is much more amazing than Swarga. There's nothing you can give me. There's nothing you can give me. I have everything more than Swarga." I looked around. It looks too poor. There's nothing which is not there in Chola Samrajya, Chola kingdom in Swarga. Indra was very ashamed. He said, "Please, please, please ask something because I need to keep my pride and I need to save my face. I have to gift you something. You came all the way from Buloka and helped me and I won the war because of your strategies and support. Please ask something and take. So it will give me a feeling fulfilled." And I showed my gratitude. Then Musukunda Chakravarti said, "All right. One thing I liked in your Devaloka, Indraloka, the beautiful deity of Paramashiva you are worshipping. In Tiruvarur we have a great temple, but our main deity, Paramashiva, is Swayambhu Murti. The deity you are worshipping is an amazing deity. I wanted to take this deity as a Utsav Murti for my Tiruvarur temple." Indra was first, he was shocked that because his own Atma Murti, the worshipping deity, he is asking. Then finally he felt, all right. Anyway, he asked for some gift, so I should not say no. And he gives the deity to him. That deity is called Tyagaraja Swami. So the god of Devaloka is Tyagaraja. It should be Bhogaraja. If you see logically, Mahadeva's version who gives all the Bhogas, like either it should be Swarnagarshana Bhairava or Bhoga Raja, something like that, who gives all the pleasures. But surprisingly, god of Indraloka is called Tyagaraja. I tell you, If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Swarga. If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Devaloka. If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Indraloka. Actually, as per the document, it says the god of Devaloka. In Devaloka, there are 3 divisions. Swarga. Swarga is like a name of that whole dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. That whole dimension is called Swarga. In Swarga, Devaloka. In Devaloka, there is one part called Indraloka. So all the 3 words you should not confuse. It's like address. Swarga is the address of the dimension, like a nation. Devaloka is like a state. Indraloka is like a headquarters. Understand? Hindus had a clear communication, traveling, even luggage transportation. Things used to go from here to there and from there to here, with other planes of existence. Nobody is alien for us in the whole cosmos. That is why the word alien does not exist in Hinduism. In Hinduism, there are some words which has no existence. For diverse, we don't have a word. I don't know how many of you know. For diverse, we don't have a traditional word. The word for diverse is created in the recent days, like a word for bubble gum. Sanskrit, we have a word which is created recently. Like for Twitter, we have a Tamil word, Katsevi. But it's not a traditional word, recently created. Same way, for diverse, we don't have a traditional Sanskrit word. Now we created. Because we don't have that concept of diverse. For depression, we don't have a Sanskrit word. Because we never had it. We never had depression. Why we will create a word for depression? Nobody is an alien for us. We don't have Sanskrit word for alien. Rishis, Munis, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimpuruda. Precise description. Exists in Hindu history and documents of Hinduism. Understand, our Puranas are Hindu biology, Hindu geography, Hindu history, Hindu cosmology. If you just glance through the 18 Puranas and Upapuranas, 28 Agamas and 200 Upagamas, little more than 200, 208 I think precisely, 112 Upanishads. Just if you glance, you will understand. Hindus regularly traveled. The interplanetary, interdimensional travel, inter-time zone travel was usual for us. Traveling between 2 different planes of existence was lifestyle for us. Anyhow, listen. The god of Devaloka is Tyagaraja. That same deity still exists. It is sitting in Tiruvarur, Tyagaraja Swami temple. If any of you are in Tamil Nadu, don't miss seeing the 6 items. I'll tell you, the 6 items. So item is a small word. Forgive me. I should say the 6 forms of Paramashiva. 6 forms of Paramashiva you should not miss. 1. Tiruvarur Tyagaraja Swami. 2nd, Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. On his very body, there is a bilva tree, which has grown out of his very bioenergy. His very body on which that bilva tree is grown, that bilva tree's DNA is his very DNA of Sadashiva Brahmendral. Listen. Tiruvarur Tyagaraja Swami, Sadashiva Brahmendral, Jiva Samadhi, the bilva tree standing on it. Third, Parani, Navapashana deity, Dandabani Swami. The original deity is as it is. Nobody was able to steal or remove. Many people tried, but it is there as it is. It is able to save itself. Nobody was able to steal. That original deity of the Moolavar, Navapashana, Dandabani Swami is there still. Fourth, original body of Ramanuja, Acharya, is still there, traditionally embalmed with a traditional Hindu embalming methodology. He himself has described how his body should be embalmed. It was embalmed as per that methodology. It is still sitting in Jiva Samadhi in Srirangam, Ranganatha Swami temple, in Ramanujar Sannidhi. The main deity is not made out of stone or wood or anything. It is Sakshat, the body used by Ramanujar, Udayavar. Udayavar Tame Ubayogita Tirumeni, Tamagiya Tirumeni, is sitting in Srirangam. That's the fourth. You should all see. Listen carefully. First, Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Second, Nerur Sadashiva Brahmendral, the Vilva tree grown on his body. Third, Parani, Dandabani Swami, Dandayudabani. You should see during the Abhishekam. You should see during the Abhishekam. Fourth, this is too important. Ramanuja, the original body of Udayavar, is still sitting in Srirangam temple as it is. It is not carved. It is not carved. Fifth one, very important, very sweet and very beautiful. You should see the main Moolavar deity of Venkateshwara during Abhishekam in Tirumala, Tirupati. In Tirumala, the main deity you should see during Abhishekam, because the deity was not carved. He just became deity. He himself stood in his Narayanatva, Paramapada, Parama state, space, with 4 hands, and he just became deity. It is not carved. It is not, nowhere you will see any one small evidence that it is carved. Understand? Any carved deity will have that, some one corner, it will have that evidence. It is carved. Like one bead will be little smaller than the other bead, and somewhere that symmetry will miss. So with that you can make out it is carved. Venkateshwara Swami is Swayambhu. Bhagavan Srinivasa. He himself stood and with his 4 hands just became deity. That's the 5th one. 6th one. The main Moola Lingam of Arunachaleshwara. During Abhishekam, you should see. These 6 directly radiating Paramashiva, ultimate absolute. Understand? Tyagaraja Swami, Tiruvarur, the deity brought by Musugunda Chakravarti from Devaloka. The Tyagaraja Swami. Second, the Bilva tree standing on Sadashiva Brahmendra's Samadhi. Third, Parani, Moolavar, Dandayudhabani Swami. During the Abhishekam you should see. He is made out of pure Navapashanam. Fourth, Udayavar Ramanujar, his original body, sitting as it is in Srirangam, Udayavar Sannidhi. Fifth, Venkateshwara Swami, the original deity, as he is standing in Garbhagriha of Tirupati, Tirumala. Sixth, Arunachaleshwara Moolavar, the main deity, which is a Swayambhu. The first linga happened on planet Earth is Arunachaleshwara. Swayambhu. These 6, anyone should see. See, if I am asked to list, I will add many more. Tiruchangood Ardhanarishwara Swami. I will add more. These 6 minimum, everyone in Tamil Nadu should have darshan. All these 6 directly represents Paramashiva. Of course, Ramanuja naturally Paramapadam of the Vishnu. The space of Mahavishnu, Vaikuntha. Understand? I was wondering why God of Devaloka is called Tyagaraja. Either he should be called Yogaraja. If you do yoga, you will reach Devaloka. Or he should be called Bhogaraja. In Devaloka, he is the Paramashiva gives all the bhogas to anyone who wants any bhoga. He should be called Bhogaraja or Yogaraja. Why Tyagaraja? Tyaga is the key to become God. The most difficult tyaga is renouncing self-hatred, because the society teaches you self-hatred is great. It makes you delude between humbleness and self-hatred. Listen. Humbleness is not self-hatred. Listen carefully. Self-hatred is thinking you are less. Humbleness is thinking about you less. Less self-remembrance is humbleness. Self-hatred is constantly thinking about you, but very cheap, very low. Understand, there is a big difference between humbleness and self-hatred. Person with self-hatred will never be really humble. Adivinayam durta lakshanam. He will show himself very humble. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But he is not humble. Understand? A real humbleness will be out of powerfulness. Society deludes you, makes you mistake humbleness, your humbleness as self-hatred, and as you always in the state of self-hatred, so that you will be humble. Self-hatred is not humbleness. Most difficult thing to renounce in the life is self-hatred. So much of self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial. That is why even if you think of future plans, so much of impossibility and you shrink. No, one more suffering, pain of failure, why should I face? Fool. Because of pain of failure, you don't plan, and naturally, no plan means failure. It is like because you are afraid some guest will come to your home, you call that person and tell him, please come. You are afraid failure will come to your life, and you stop planning and force the failure to come to your life. Self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt. Most difficult thing to renounce in your life is SDHD. Renounce that. Dhira, courage is moving the SDHD out and having the vision for your future. I am very clear. By the end of this year, means my 43rd year, when I am entering into 44th Jayanti, 44th Avatara Dina, I am very clear. Sri KAILASA will have embassy in at least 44 countries. That's all. And I will manifest it. And I will not bother about what I have not manifested in the past and planned. If I have planned and not manifested, I will see why I have not manifested, and I will eliminate those reasons with intelligence and go on planning, manifesting. Understand, when you plant your conscious will for your future, either that seed becomes tree. If that seed doesn't sprout, it will become manure. Listen. If that seed doesn't sprout, it will become manure. The seeds which doesn't sprout at least becomes manure and enriches the ground. So, if I put 1,000 seeds, 900 may sprout and grow as tree. The other 100 is not going to be wasted. It will become manure. It will enrich the earth. It will raise the quality of the farming land. Understand? Because of your pain and frustration, fear of failures, doesn't want to face one more pain of not achieving what you want and all those frustration ganging up. and you don't even put the seed, then what are you hoping for? Accidental future is not going to be great. All accidents will either be damaging or just letting you live. It is only consciously planning, manifesting. Understand? You are a man, you are given conscious power, will, persistence. You are expected to be adult and matured. Use those capabilities and plan, manifest your future. If not, don't blame anyone. Get the calendar printout now. In few minutes, I'll start the process. Get the calendar printout now. In few minutes, I'll give you more deeper, elaborate understandings. Stay tuned. I'll teach you the process.
चमके सितारे देखो हमारे शत्रु तो सारे हारे जय हो। हम वो सिपाही जो है सदा ही रूप शिवा का धारे जय हो। हे आज अंधेरे छटे हैं, कम हुए हैं घटे हैं, कल जो दुश्मन यहाँ थे आज पीछे हटे हैं। गाती ये धरती है, गाता ये अंबर है, गाती है सारी हवा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा आज गुंजा हुआ है। जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा आज गुंजा हुआ है। जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा। सारी दीवारें भी, सारी तलवारें भी तुमने दुश्मन की अब तोड़ दी है। करना ही था, ये तो होना था वाओ। अब मैं जीवन निराला है, इसको हमने ही ढाला है। वीरता की वो ज्वाला है, जिसको सीने में पाला है। कहती ये ज्वाला है, कहता ये जीवन है, कहता समय है सदा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा आज गुंजा हुआ है। जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा आज गुंजा हुआ है। जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा। क्यों ना हम हो मगन, क्यों ना झूमे ये मन, भाग्य अपना बदल डाला हमने। आज एक जीत की धरती से प्रीत की पहनी है माला हमने। पार उतरना ही था, ये तो करना अपना है, अपना ही तो सिंहासन है, और जो है ताज अपना है। हिम्मत की अग्नि में लोहा पिघलता है, विश्वास हमको हुआ तेरे मन में शिवा,
मेरे मन में शिवा,
सांसों में शिवा,
प्राणों में शिवा,
हर घड़ी में शिवा,
हर दिशा में शिवा,
आज गुंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा।
तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा,
आज गुंजा हुआ है
जय जय शिवा, तेरे मन में शिवा।
नमः शिवाय, शिव ओम नमः शिवाय, ओम नमः शिवाय, शिव ओम नमः शिवाय।
சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம், சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம். சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம், சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம். சிவோகம் சிவம் என்றே நடமாடும் தெய்வீகம், கருணாகராவுந்தன் சரணாரம் என் சொந்தம். ஓம் நம சிவாய, சிவ ஓம் நம சிவாய, ஓம் நம சிவாய, சிவ ஓம் நம சிவாய. சதாசிவ பிரம்மம் காட்டும் சதாசிவன் ரூபம், சராசரம் எல்லாம் உன் சரீர சம்பந்தம்.
Listen carefully. I'll give you precise instructions. First, sit. Pen down your pains of failures, hopelessness, resistance, anger. You feel even to write, think about your future. How is it going to happen? My future is in somebody else's hand. I don't even know what is going to happen. How will I plan? What will I do? All kinds of frustration, impossibility. Whatever comes up, pen down all of that. That is the first step. Second, decide consciously I am moving all this out of my life. And now I am planting conscious seeds about my future. Next 1 week I am going to educate you, train you, help you, support you, and make you manifest the future. So today, if you have not brought the printed calendar, bring it tomorrow. I want you to get the printed calendar, like a monthly sheets, 12 sheets. Now if you have, get it. So 2 things you are going to do now. First, all the resistance and anger and frustration you have to do this conscious planning of your future, pen down those patterns, memories of failures, frustration, everything, whatever you have. If you don't have, great. If you have, pen down. That's the first. Second, pen down what all you want to manifest by which date, on the date exactly, on the calendar. If you want to manifest something by August, go to the August month and exact date you want to manifest that, pen down that. Start. Let's start this process. This is the process for today.
चमके सितारे देखो हमारे शत्रु तो सारे हारे जय हो। हम वो सिपाही जो है सदा ही रूप शिवा का धारे जय हो। हे आज अंधेरे छटे हैं, कम हुए हैं घटे हैं, कल जो दुश्मन यहाँ थे आज पीछे हटे हैं। गाती ये धरती है, गाता ये अंबर है, गाती है सारी हवा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा आज गूंजा हुआ है। जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा आज गूंजा हुआ है। जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा। सारी दीवारें भी, सारी तलवारें भी तुमने दुश्मन की अब तोड़ दी है। आई थी आंधियां जिस दिशा से यहाँ उस दिशा मोड़ती है। जीतना था हमें, हारना था उन्हें, ये तो होना ही था सबले भाऊ। रात ढलनी ही थी, दिन निकलना ही था, ये तो होना था भाऊ। अपना जीवन निराला है, इसको हमने ही ढाला है। की वो ज्वाला है जिसको सीने में पाला है। कहती ये ज्वाला है, कहता ये जीवन है, कहता समय है सदा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा आज गूंजा हुआ है। जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा आज गूंजा हुआ है। जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा। क्यों ना हम हो मगन, क्यों ना झूमे ये मन, भाग्य अपना बदल डाला हमने। आज एक जीत की धरती से प्रीत की पहनी है माला हमने। पार उतरना ही था, ये तो करना ही था, ये तो होना ही था, सुन ले भाऊ। तुमको जाना ही था, हमको आना ही था, ये तो होना था भाऊ। देश भी आज अपना है, देश पे राज अपना है, अपना ही तो सिंहासन है, और जो है ताज अपना है। हिम्मत की अग्नि शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा, आज गुंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा, आज गुंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा। आमच्या पेरतीची शपथ हाय तुला मायभूमीची, मरणाशी सर्वत लावून नशान डोंगर दर्यामंदी तुफान विमान नाच करू रणाच्या भयानक तालामंदी वस्तू जीव शिवबाच्या पायावरी मावळा आम्ही तो आमचा मल्हारी, मावळा आम्ही तो आमचा मल्हारी, मावळा आम्ही तो आमचा मल्हारी, मल्हारी 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 शिवबा आमचा मल्हारी, मल्हारी 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 शिवबा आमचा मल्हारी, शिवबा आमचा मल्हारी, शिवबा आमचा मल्हारी। गनिम असू दे काळ नाक सहरी नाचू थैथया त्याच्या डोसक्यावरी पोलादी मुठीनं दुश्मनाचे पोलादी टाचन तुटवून सौराज्य सद्गुराम राज्या परी शिवाचं आमचा मल्हारी, शिवाचं आमचा मल्हारी, शिवाचं आमचा मल्हारी, मल्हारी 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 शिवबा आमचा मल्हारी, मल्हारी 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 शिवबा आमचा मल्हारी। शिवा शिवा शंभो शंकर त्रिपुरारी नमो नमः, श्री दिगंबराय नमो नमः, श्री गंगधारी नमो नमः, श्री महेश्वराय नमो नमः, भोले भंडारी नमो नमः, श्री दिगंबराय नमो नमः। हमें देता तरस रही अखियां तरस, कहाँ अटक गए तुम झंझट में। पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, मरघट में, मरघट में, मरघट में। जय नीलकंठ जय महाकाल जय ओघड़दानी शिव भोले, तुमने तांडव जब है किया तब धरा गगन दोनों डोले, धरा गगन दोनों डोले, धरा गगन दोनों डोले। जय नीलकंठ जय महाकाल जय ओघड़दानी शिव भोले, तुमने तांडव जब है किया तब धरा गगन दोनों डोले। तेरी लीला अपार नहीं पाया कोई बार, तेरा नूर बसा है घट घट में। तुझे पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, मरघट में, मरघट में, मरघट में। तू कैलाशी तू अविनाशी तू ही मस्त मलंगा है, गंगा तेरे सर से बहती गले में नाग बुझंगा है, गले में नाग बुझंगा है, गले में नाग बुझंगा है। तू कैलाशी तू अविनाशी तू ही मस्त मलंगा है, गंगा तेरे सर से बहती गले में नाग बुझंगा है। तुम्हें परम उदार कहे सब संसार, तूने काम बना है फोकट में। पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, मरघट में, मरघट में, मरघट में। शमशानों से राख उड़ी है, मची हुई सी हो रही है, बम बम भोले बोले बोल के नाचे सभी अघोरी है, नाचे सभी अघोरी है। शमशानों से राख उड़ी है, मची हुई सी हो रही है, बम बम भोले बोल बोल के नाचे सभी अघोरी है। हमें दे दो दीदार कर तेरा इंतजार, खड़े मेहरा अनाड़ी चौखट पे। तुझे पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, पूजे भोरी मरघट में आ जाओ, भोरे मरघट में, मरघट में, मरघट में, मरघट में। ईशा महेशा
ఆ గంగను మోసిన జంగమ దేవుడు లింగము లోపలి శివుడు, నర నరమున సత్తువ నరులకు తానై మృత్యుంజయుడితడు. రుద్రుడు భద్రుడు ఉగ్రుడు భీముడు శితికంఠుడు శ్రీకంఠుడు, శర్పుడు ఈశుడు శంభువు స్థాణువు భూతేశుడు కమరాలిపుడు, కాత్యాయనికే అర్ధభాగమై కన్నుల పండువ ఇతడు. గంగను మోసిన శివుడు శివలింగములో పలి
शोभितलिङ्गं जन्मज दुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदहन करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
Listen. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं। I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV and through two-way video conferencing. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing all over the world. Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, San Jose, Madurai, Ohio, Prayag, Nithyananda Nagara, Bangalore, New York, Varanasi, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Bangalore City Center, Hong Kong, Sirgari, Toronto, Kailasam, London, Kashi, Nithyananda Nagara, Bangalore, Kulim, Tirthani, Tallahassee, Florida, Redmond, Washington, Oman, Sivagangai, Calgary, Amarnath, Colorado Springs, USA, San Antonio, Texas, Coimbatore, Dhyanapetham, Houston, Kalahasti, Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Washington DC, Sripuram, Scottsdale, Arizona, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Calgary, Amarnath, Seattle, Chidambaram, Singapore, Singapuram, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, I especially welcome all the devotees and disciples gathered in Los Angeles Nithyananda Vedic Temple for Kalpataru Darshan. Today I will expand on the power of being powerful and how being powerful always makes your space into reality. Yes, I can see some more cities joining. Oman, Sivagangai, Enriching Temple, Bidadi, Colorado Springs, USA, San Antonio, Texas, Redmond, Washington, cool in Tiruttani, Tallahassee, Florida. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Feeling powerful, not allowing powerlessness in your inner space. Feeling powerful. Feeling strong. Listen. Feeling powerful. Feeling strong. Yes, some more cities joining. Toronto, Kailasam, San Jose, Madurai, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi. Blessings to all of you. One of the greatest lessons I learnt in my life, be blissful, everything around you will happen in a best way, auspiciously, beyond your expectation. Understand? In a best way, auspiciously, beyond your expectation. Continuously being blissful, being in a very powerful space, continuously raising yourself to that powerful space. Why powerlessness enters into you? It is nothing but incompletions. Some form of incompletion. Please listen. One incompletion is enough to keep you powerless 24 hours. Just one incompletion is enough. It can keep you powerless your whole life. Do not allow incompletion, even one incompletion in you. Bring yourself again and again and again to the space of completion. Bad news is you have to practice again and again. Good news is it is possible. Understand? The biggest wealth any human being can have is completion. Listen. Today, I'll give you the signs of possibility, making what you want as reality. This is one of the very powerful signs. I myself received it from a great master, who in turn received it from his guru, which comes maybe at least from the 10,000 years old Vedic tradition. Signs of making what you want as reality, creating the space for possibility. Please understand. Your mind is established in the space of impossibility, because the more and more you believe in impossibility, only then more and more you can be exploited by the delusion and illusion. You will be kept in the illusion. You will be kept deluded only if you believe things are impossible. In any front, whether it is personal front, social, business, relationship, in any front, please listen. When you are born, you are like a being landed on the planet Earth. Once you form the root patterns in you, root pattern means the deep identity which you create about you and others. Please understand. Don't think you carry only identity of you. You also carry the identity of the world inside you. And look at the world only through that. That is what I call root patterns. The identity through which you see you and the world. Through these root patterns, if you see the world, that is called agamya, means default future. This is the right word I will use. Through your root pattern, seeing the world is default future. Through the impossibility, means not possible, you continue to see the world. Continuously seeing the world through the concept of impossibility, this time especially as a Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akkada. We are officially organizing the Kumbh Mela. Understand this science which I am explaining. The root pattern which you are carrying about you, with that, if you continue to live, you will have a default future which is called agamya karma. That will always be very destructive. If you complete with all that root patterns and create a new space of completion, and live completing all your incompletions, that is living your prarabdha. If you decide to take your life in your hand and rewrite your future, that is Ishwaratva, being a leader. Being a leader means rewriting your future. Please understand, I am not teaching you personality development. No. In personality development, how much ever you struggle, whether you win or lose, you will be struggling. For example, if you are trying to drop your smoking, quit smoking. If you win successfully, if you are successful by dropping the smoking, even after that you will be struggling to maintain the same status, means without restarting the smoking. If you fail, of course you have failed. Even if you win, you will be struggling. Same way money. If you fail, you fail. If you win, you will be struggling to maintain the same status. Whether you win or fail, you will continue to struggle in all personality development efforts. So all personality development efforts leads you only in more stress and more bondage. So listen, I am not interested in doing a personality development program here. I am interested in helping you to rewrite your future. Means a total, complete disconnect from your past root patterns, from the past ideas you carry about you and the world, completely creating a new idea about you and life. This is what Krishna says in Gita to Arjuna, Divyam dadami te chakshu. I am giving you the divine vision. Please understand. The matter, the walls around you, the chair you are sitting, and the house you are living, the matter around you is not reality. How that matter occurs to you is reality. Whether you are in the temple or in your house, the wall is same. But in the house, that wall, you feel it is your house and it is yours. In the temple, you feel this belongs to the God. This is temple. Matter may be same, but how it occurs to you is reality. So please listen. if the matter occurs to you causing pain and suffering, you are in hell. If matter occurs to you causing joy and completion and fulfillment, you are in heaven. The good news here is, whatever way the matter occurs to you can be transformed. Can be transformed. How the matter occurs to you can be transformed. I can say the same truth. Last 10,000 years our rishis are repeating. Last 10 years I am repeating. Last 10,000 years our rishis are repeating. Last 10 years I am repeating. How the matter occurs to you is reality. No one else can change the way matter occurs to you. No one else can interfere in your completion space. I tell you, no one can interfere, enter into your completion. No one can change the way reality occurs to you. You are the master of your reality. You are the master of your reality. Just yesterday, the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akada, Shukdevanandji, came to Haridwar and we all went to have his darshan. All of you may be remembering the Swamiji who came December 27th on my birthday and announced that Paramahamsa Nithyananda will be the next Atal Acharya. He will be the next successor. You might be remembering. Atal Akada is the oldest Akada, oldest apex body of Hinduism. From Atal Akada, Mahanirvani was formed. So that Acharya, Atal Akada Acharya, he was here yesterday. Today, he will be visiting this hotel where we are staying, this place. Yesterday, we went to see him in his ashram. I am hoping tomorrow or day after tomorrow, in next few days, any one morning satsang he may come and grace. We will request him to come on any one day morning satsang. He is highly intellectual. At the age of 10 he took sannyas and now he is more than 80 or maybe 85. 70 years he is in the sadhu samaj. Among the sadhus, when we were all talking, he was sharing something. When he heard about all the organizing and the program we are doing here, he said, he made a statement, Maharajji, Krishna played flute, anyone can play. Krishna danced, anyone can dance. But Krishna lifted the Govardhana hill. Asatya sadhaka means making impossibility into possibility. That makes him an incarnation. With that note he told, Maharajji, the work you do makes you an incarnation. That is a solid proof. It is the karma, the making impossibility into possibility. Then he went on to explain the whole science. Please listen. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. Man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership, consciousness. Kalpataru is science of initiating you into possibility. Please understand. I am not just giving you some technique to make what you want as reality, like this, the book, The Secret. One book became very popular, The Secret. It just gives you some technique, some key. I am not doing that to you. Same way, I am not just doing the job of making one of your desire into reality by blessing. The job of a mystic. I am not doing only that. Understand, I am trying to do, I am doing both. Giving you the science of making what you want as reality and making one of your desire into reality so that you understand the power of this science and start living this science in your life. So understand the few principles of this science. The first principle, decide not to live with your default future. First, decide not to live with your default future. Second, understand rewriting your future is simply possible. Third, SDHD you carry, self-doubt, hatred, denial you carry. It's the right word I use, SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. The SDHD you carry is the only obstacle stops making what you want as reality. SDHD is the only obstacle causing what you want as reality. Listen. Complete with your SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial. Complete with your SDHD. Actually, when you are suffering with your SDHD, you hate everything around you. You curse everything around you. You abuse everything around you. You are waiting to blame everything around you. The moment you find one small mistake, I told you na, I was telling, this is all fake, this is all wrong, this is all foolishness. This is one of the biggest suffering all psychiatrists and psychoanalysts suffer. If you are a doctor in the field of psychiatry or psychoanalysis, you don't need a separate curse. Unless you complete every day with your SDHD, please understand the psychiatric profession is very dangerous. I have seen in my life. And you also need to know, as per the statistics, the largest suicide rate profession is psychiatrists. Because their SDHD goes so high. Psychiatrists, psychoanalysts should do completion every day with themselves, because they listen to so much of problems, difficulties, impossibility. If they don't complete, and protect themselves. They became like that. So much of junk is dumped on them, they became junk. They became almost like a garbage, dustbin. I learnt a lesson, never associate yourself with a psychiatrist, psychoanalyst, unless they do completion with themselves. Otherwise, they are going to dump all that junk on you. No, really, whatever is dumped on you, you should complete and keep yourself in a high space of energy. Otherwise, you will doubt everything around you. You can't trust anything around you. Understand? Not able to see the possibility is the worst punishment in the life. Now, I lead you step by step into the science of possibility. First few minutes, please take the paper and pen. Write any one desire you want to cause as reality. One desire you want to cause as reality, please pen down. And whatever you think is the reason why that desire will not become reality, the doubt, incompletions, fears, anxiety you have related to that one desire, why you think it is difficult or it may be delayed or it is impossible to make that one desire into reality. Pen down all your incompletions, doubt, hatred, denial related to that desire. If you look in, everything will boil down to the self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. At one point, you carry a deep doubt about you. You may be carrying that you are not qualified for the desire to become reality. Or you may be thinking, because many times you failed, this time also it is not possible to make that into reality. Namah Shivaya. Take few minutes, pen down clearly, so that during the meditation you will be able to complete with all that. Now, please sit straight, close your eyes, complete with whatever incompletions you wrote one by one. By reliving them and reliving them. Complete with all the ideas of impossibility you are carrying. Complete with all the incompletions you are carrying about that one desire you want to cause as reality. Bring complete completion and create the space for that one desire to become reality. Namah Shivaya. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore, 562109. Contact 097422033311. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। आज के सत्संग में मैं आप सभी का प्रेम और आशीर्वाद के साथ स्वागत करता हूं। सभी भक्तों, शिष्यों, सन्यासियों, समाजियों का स्वागत है। I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, many cities, in many countries all over the world, cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Singapore, Singapuram, Monterrey, Mexico, Bangalore, North, New Zealand, Adi Arunachalam, Indrani, New Jersey, Thiruvanmiyur, Chennai, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Ohio, Shivananda, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Houston, Kalahasti, San Jose, Madurai, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Toronto, Kailasam, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, Nithyananda Nagara, Bangalore, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Ohio, Prayag, Warrington, UK, Atlanta, Ujjaini, Washington DC, Sripuram, Kuala Lumpur, Palani, Houston, Kalahasti, Grasse, France, Austin, Charlotte, Srisailam, New York, Varanasi, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, San Diego, Tiruvalavai, St. Louis, Tirumala, Mumbai, Ma Paripurnananda, which center? Mumbai, that's all. Hong Kong, Sirgari, Enriching Temple, Bidadi, Coimbatore, Dhyanapitham, Hosur, Dhyanapitham, Oman, Sivagangai, New Jersey, Omkareshwar, Kanchipuram, Dhyanapitham, Colorado Springs, USA, Molieres, France, Chitlapakam, Chennai, Adi Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Avattipalayam, Agra, Enriching Temple, Bidadi, Oman, Sivagangai, Kilinochi, Ilangai, Johns Creek, Georgia, Jorpati, Nepal, Melbourne, Australia. Agra is the new Dhyanapitham center. My blessings to Agra. Mumbai, blessings for Mani Ramalingam, Kavita Mani and Harihara Krishnan Narmada. Blessings for both the couples. With all the auspiciousness, all of you will live with me. I will be with you guys. Be blissful. Blessings. Melbourne, Australia. Blessings for the 4 powers class session. Today we have Singapore, Singapuram and Monterrey, Mexico. In both cities, the Kalpataru Darshan. Blessings for all the participants who have gathered for Kalpataru Darshan.
Today we are all going to Rishikesh. Upanishads on the bank of Ganga and Rudra Homa. The speciality of Rudra Homa is I am going to install Shivalinga on the banks of Ganga and we will be doing the Homa and Puja. There is a traditional procedure for installing Shivalinga in the banks of Ganga, picking up a stone and the Ganga Mati and all that. So I am going to do that. Where in Rishikesh I am not going to tell now because I am on the national television channel. Too much crowd will gather. Alright. Today I will speak on Kalpataru. Please listen. Today I am going to actually guide all of you into Kalpataru process directly. So that the procedure is set today clearly. Wherever the Kalpataru darshan, Pratyaksha or E, Pratyaksha Kalpataru or E Kalpataru, Pratyaksha Kalpataru or E Kalpataru, this is the procedure. So please all the Kotaris, Tanidars, Mahans, provide your listening to learn to conduct Kalpataru meditations. The first truth, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. How in the womb a child can grow, another one life can grow. Same way in your inner space, whatever you want can grow and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. It is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha. Your inner space is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha, Chitakasha, Chitambara. All these different words are used for your inner space. Anything you create in your inner space and ready to take the responsibility for it, understand, when I use the word ready to take responsibility, I mean deserve for what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to earn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to earn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. If you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. ध्यान से सुनिए, whether it is health, wealth, or happy, blissful relationships, completion, peace in your personal life, enlightenment, whatever you want to cause as reality, it is possible. Please understand, I am not selling you any dreams. I am not selling you any stories. I am not selling you hope. I am not a personality development guru. I am not hope guru. I am not inspirational guru. No. I am neither giving you some superstition as per atheist stupidity, nor I am selling you some dreams. I am not selling you some fiction novel. I am not selling you some hope or personality development concepts. No. I am not a personality development guru. I am not a dream seller like cine producers. I am not giving you some superstitious concepts like atheists. Atheists are the most superstitious fellows in the planet Earth. Because they go on acting, they don't believe what they believe. Most hypocritical, superstitious, stupid people, if you want to find. Understand? I am not selling you some theories, theologies. I am introducing a science to you. I am introducing a science to you. Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero if he is from rag to riches. Means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amritanaga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there is a snake sitting inside, It is portrayed like a snake. When that Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step, creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows, second time it will happen or not? Science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but whole life, what we will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction, visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened, it is present. And all the doubt you have, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility, when that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as the reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the Master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I am dirty, how will I clean up myself whole, completely? No, 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 no. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. If Ganga enters into your well, do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarva enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. So understand, this Kalpataru darshan, through this Kalpataru darshan, I am introducing the science of possibility to you. By making your one boon reality, one desire reality. Your trust on this science is awakened. Then whenever you want, you can use this science and cause whatever you want as reality in your life. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya Putraha. Aap papi nahi. You are not a sinner. Shrinvandu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, Let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. ध्यान से सुनिए. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are a sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now I'll lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret. Before that, I'll give the essence in Hindi. आज मैं आप सबको कल्पतरु की पूरी प्रक्रिया समझाऊंगा. मनुष्यों को ईश्वर ने सभी शक्ति देकर संसार में भेजा है. दूसरी बात, आप अपने आत्म संदेह, विरोध और आत्म निषेध के कारण भूल गए हैं कि आपका जीवन संभावनाओं से पूर्ण है. आप जीवित है क्योंकि सभी संभावनाएं साकार हो सकती है. समाज ने आपके अंदर गलत अवधारणा डाली है कि ये सभी कार्य संभव नहीं है. सुनिए, विश्व का सबसे गुप्त रहस्य आज मैं आपके साथ बताने जा रहा हूं. कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करने का विज्ञान जो प्राचीन वैदिक ऋषियों के पास था, यह ज्ञान गुरु से शिष्य को प्रदान होता रहा है. इसी ज्ञान को कृष्णराज विद्या कहते हैं. मैं आप सभी को यह ज्ञान उपलब्ध करा रहा हूं. हमारे पास आज डॉक्टर, इंजीनियर, लॉयर सभी अधिक संख्या में हैं. आज का आवश्यकता है, आज आवश्यकता है साइंटिस्ट की, विज्ञान को जानने वाले, आध्यात्म के ऊपर आधारित लोग. आध्यात्म के ऊपर आधारित लोग आपके अंदर मन को हृदय गर्भ कहते हैं. चिताकाश चितम पर आप इसमें जो भी वस्तु निर्मित करें और उसका उत्तरदायित्व लेने के लिए तैयार है तो ऐसा कार्य संभव है. अगर आप जो चाहते हैं उसके लिए सही पात्र है तो आपको वह प्राप्त हो जाएगा. किंतु आप जो चाहते हैं उसको अगर नष्ट कर दें तो ब्रह्मांड आपको ऐसा नहीं देता है. ध्यान से सुनिए, आप आरोग्य, धन, मधुर संबंध, शांति आदि जो कुछ भी चाहते हैं वह सब संभव है। मैं आपको कोई असत्य बात नहीं बता रहा, ना ही आपको सपने दिखा रहा हूं। मैं कोई व्यक्तित्व विकास का गुरु नहीं हूं, ना ही आपको नास्तिक लोगों की तरह कुछ अंधविश्वास की बात बोल रहा हूं। मैं आपको स्पष्ट विज्ञान से परिचय करा रहा हूं। आपके विचार शब्द बांधते हैं, शब्द क्रिया बांधते हैं, क्रिया जीवन बनती है। कल्पतरु प्रक्रिया द्वारा आपको अपनी शब्दों, विचारों, क्रिया और जीवन की शक्ति को उपयोग में लाने का मार्ग सिखाया जाता है। आपको नहीं लगता कि गरीबी से अचानक धनवान बन जाने वाली कहानियां इतनी अधिक पसंद क्यों की जाती है? जब भी कुंडलिनी ऊर्जा जागृत होती है, उसके द्वारा आपकी सभी संभव नावों को शक्ति मिलती है। ध्यान से सुनिए, मैं आपको संभव नावों का विज्ञान बता रहा हूं। पहली बात, अपनी कोई एक इच्छा पूर्ण करने के लिए अंतर्स्थिति निर्मित कीजिए। दूसरी बात, ऐसा देखिए कि वह इच्छा पूर्ण हो गई है। आपके मन जो भी विरोध और संदेह आता है, उसके साथ लगातार पूर्णत्व कीजिए। निर्णय लीजिए कि आप नवीन स्थिति के साथ जीवन जिएंगे। कल्पतरु दर्शन के द्वारा में आप में संभावना का विज्ञान बार रहा हूं।
Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bangalore 562109. Contact 09742203311. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, Kartas, Srimahans, Mahans, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Nithyananda Hindu University students, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, everyone watching us live on Nithyananda TV, YouTube live, Facebook live, Enlightenment app, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, 13th day of the Avatara Dinam Brahmotsavam, Utsavamurti of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, adorning the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanyapita, graces in the Leela Alankaram of Darshan of Sri Kamakshi Devi. Let's offer our devotion, receive the grace and continue the satsang.
अथ धूपः ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मां धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि सस्नितमं पप्रतमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि अभिर्दानं नृगुंहस्वमाह्वा आमित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्ष्ये माभिर्मा संविक्ता मा त्वाहि गुंसिषुम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि ॐ उद्दीप्यस्वजातवेदोपघ्नं निररितिं मम वसुगुश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दश मानो हि गुंसीर्जातवेदो गामस्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिद्भृतग्न आगहि स्त्रिया मा परिपातय सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्णः सन्तोषधी मधुनक्तमुत्तोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुम्रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमाधत्ते यो राजा सन्राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसु वा मेधानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागुंसवाः त एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति त एनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि।
today's message from Paramashiva, from Sri KAILASA, directly. Listen. Listen. Jnana, prajnana, vijnana of Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Listen. Jnana, prajnana, vijnana of Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Understand this. Understand this truth. This is extremely powerful and extraordinarily powerful. Extremely powerful and extraordinarily powerful. You will feel blessed for attending to everyday satsang just because of today's satsang. This is worth of sitting every day. Listen carefully. This is the whole science of Shakta, the whole source of system, tradition, sampradaya of Shakta. Understand? Basically, I am Shakta. I may teach Shaivism to the whole world, but I am personally, in my own life, achieved all the greatest things through Sakta Sampradaya, Sakta tradition. So listen, this is the source knowledge, jnana, moola jnana, prajnana, vijnana of Sakta tradition. Listen, jnana, the pure knowledge from Paramashiva, Paramashiva jnana, mapped into our consciousness, Paramashiva prajnana, and manifested as reality, Paramashiva vijnana. So listen. I'm going to teach today and initiate all of you the jnana, prajnana, vijnana of Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Let me define the word Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. I'll give you a simple definition, straightforward. Your bioenergy, in Sanskrit we call it as Kundalini Shakti, gets sealed into your body when you assume the body. And that starts giving you the experience of you, prajna, individual existence. And from that, listen carefully, from that, it starts growing. The first action Kundalini Shakti, your bioenergy, gets sealed in your body. If I have to visually describe, it is like a snake, joyfully, ecstatically resting in the Bodha of Parashiva, Parashiva Sugabodha. In that it is left inside your body when you assume the body. It just quietly, happily goes to Muladhara Chakra, root center, the root of the spine, and happily rests in the Paramashiva Bodha with the beautiful sweet memories cherished. With the Paramashiva Bodha, she just rests. Between the age of 0 to 3, any time the Naga Mani gets evolved in that snake. Listen carefully. The idea I exist wakes up in your bioenergy. Then it is called prajna. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the signs I am revealing. Listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing. At some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen. Your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Muladhara Chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months, get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. These kids, they wake up to the reality, I exist. Just in 1 or 2 months. Understand? I have a long list. Maybe later on I'll give the list. There are 1 or 2 yoga prashnas who came to Gurukul and become part of the Gurukul. Unfortunately, the parents are so deluded, they dragged the kids out. Anyhow, that is all up to them and we can't do anything. Listen carefully. This is the whole science. The snake of Kundalini gets the Naga Mani called Prajna. Means I exist. When that consciousness is felt by your bioenergy, that is what is the Naga Mani of the Kundalini snake. In Hindu tradition, we believe the snakes have a special kind of a gem on their forehead which is self-effulgent, self-shining. I wanted to make this point very clear. Not only mystically or mythologically or symbolically, your bioenergy gets the Naga Mani of I exist. I have seen the snakes in Tiruchangodu hill and the Tiruchengodu area develop physically this self-shining gems. See, I am not disrespecting any other kshetra and the power of any other kshetra. In Tiruchengodu in and around area, I myself have seen those snakes, not all, some snakes developing that self-effulgent Nagamani on their forehead. And I don't care about the trolls, and I am talking to my devotees. I am telling you, if you are in and around the Tiruchengodu area, just listen to what I am saying. Buy original Erode Manjal, the turmeric grown in Kaveri water from Erode. Buy original. Make powder. Apply on that huge snake carved in Tiruchengodu hill. That is not carved actually, that is Swayambhu. Apply. Do Abhishekam. Take that as a prasadam. Add in your food and apply on your face and body as aushada. That snake as self-effulgent Nagamani inside. Please understand that whole, it's the longest snake I think in the world. Maybe that's the longest snake sculpture in the world. And for me, it is not sculpture, it is a real snake. It's a deity, it's a god, it's a Parashaktis, the Kundalini manifestation. If you are in and around Tiruchengodu, if you are my devotee, listen to what I am saying. The air which is, the breeze which is blowing on Ardhanarishwara, that Venpashana Murti, deity, itself can heal everything. That is why that whole Tiruchengodu area is so sacred. So sacred. When I needed to settle down into the body, after the great pass I had in 1999, I went to Tiruchengodu to settle down. So, it is a most auspicious space. Kshetra. Apply the turmeric and use it in your food, use it on your body. There are two types of turmeric. One for food, one for applying on the body. One for internal use, one for external use. They call it Kombu Manjal and like a round. It will be, there are two types of turmeric. So have the turmeric powder for internal purpose. Do Abhishekam separately and keep for your cooking and everything. Have the turmeric for external purpose. Do Abhishekam to that Nagaraja, Nagadevata, Kundalini Shakti, and keep that separately for your applying on your skin. Listen, this is one of the most powerful aushada. And snakes living in that hill develops this Nagamani, which is self-effulgent on their forehead. I am witness to it. I have seen it. I have seen it. That's all I can say. At least in 10 snakes I have seen. So listen now. The first evolution, development happens in your bioenergy Kundalini snake. It's actually almost like in the form of a snake, which is feeling the life from head to toe. End to end, it is alive. The feeling you feel I exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. develops on the forehead of the Kundalini snake, your bioenergy. Your bioenergy, if you visualize it as a snake, the feeling that you exist develops like a self-effulgent, shining, golden diamond. Self-effulgent like a diamond, but golden. Like that, it develops on the forehead of your bioenergy, Kundalini snake. Understand, visualize this clearly. Your bioenergy is like a snake. That is also golden color. And your prajna, that I exist, is like a golden diamond on the third eye, forehead of that snake, Kundalini Shakti, of that bioenergy. This evolution of that prajna, I exist. Yes, I have a photograph of the Tiruchangodu.
Hi. Let's take a wee peek. Come on. One sec. I have a better angle. My new Galaxy Z Flip 5. It's your turn to flip.
The Kundalini. Kundalini. Have darshan of it. Listen. The first evolution happens to your bioenergy is it develops the Nagamani Prajna, I exist. Whenever you feel that you exist, that waking up becomes like a self-effulgent yellow diamond on your bioenergy Kundalini. Your prajna is the Nagamani of your Kundalini snake. Now what I am describing is visual representation of actual happening. When you assume the body, the Kundalini is left in your body. The Kundalini is bioenergy. Then within the 0, from the time of your birth to the age of 3, within the 3 years, that identity, I exist, wakes up in you. That is the Shikamani, Nagamani, develops on the forehead of your bioenergy Kundalini. Visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic, or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from the time your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am. So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen, when you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed at the age of 7. Listen. When you are born, your bioenergy is left inside you. Before the 0 and 3, between the 0 and 3, you start experiencing I exist. Prajna Jakrata. Prajna feeling I exist. Are you feeling I exist is prajna. That starts happening between 0 and 3. That develops like a golden diamond on the forehead of your bioenergy, Kundalini snake. By the age of 7, that prajna starts developing the will, agnya. Prajna develops agnya, will. Right, wrong, do, don't. You start developing agnya of about your existence, will. Listen. By 7, you start developing agnya. With agnya, your body also starts getting matured. From the age of 7, your body starts getting matured. It becomes physically matured in the modern day before 14, but originally in those days, Vedic times, it used to be 21. My Kuppammal, my guru, Vibhudanandapuri, she physically became matured when she was 21. After completing 21, there was no disease. She just decided, she was a born yogini, she decided, I don't want to have the physical cycle, and she just turned her Kundalini Shakti towards enlightenment. But when the family pressurized that she should get married and live a regular life, and for various reasons, I don't know why she decided to have a regular physical life and physical cycle. That's when consciously she chose to get physical maturity. Understand? It is possible. It is possible without any sickness, just out of conscious choice, postponing the physical maturity. The more the physical maturity is delayed, more healthy and conscious that being will be. The earlier it happens, okay, but delaying is best. Delaying is best. At least after 16. At least after 16. Listen carefully. I really want all of you to understand this truth. I am giving you the whole science of Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. When Kundalini Shakti develops prajna and agnya, then physical maturity starts. First evolution is Kundalini Shakti develops prajna before 3. It develops agnya, will, before 7. It gets physically matured before 14. Most healthy kids are who can push the physical maturity up to 21, which has become almost rare or impossible in the modern day. It's okay. At least let me put it on record that this is the way it used to be in the Vedic tradition. It used to be in Vedic times in those days. So, when I use the word physical maturity, a male body is becoming capable of able to become a dad, father, female body becoming capable of becoming mother. I am talking only about the physical maturity. So that is the next thing happens to the Kundalini Shakti. The physical maturity manifests to your bioenergy. That is when you start falling in love. That puppy love starts. The capacity for romance gets triggered inside you by your bioenergy, that Kundalini Shakti. Then next, ability to handle a relationship in your life. For many people that never happens till death. For some people it happens. It depends on all individuals' flow of life. That is one of the evolution of Kundalini Shakti. Listen. Kundalini, bioenergy, developing prajna, that I exist, developing agnya, will, then getting physically matured. Listen carefully. Getting physically matured. This set of experiences to your bioenergy is common flow. Listen carefully. When you mother a child when you father a child physically, that's the next level of bioenergy breakthrough. Kundalini's breakthrough. Please listen. When I say mother or father, it is not just release of body fluid. The life from your male body fluid should enter into a female component and it should become life. Only then your Kundalini bioenergy reaches the next maturity level. Listen carefully. Your bioenergy, either it should reach Sahasrara and achieve Paramashiva, or it should produce another life. This to anyone has to happen. Producing another life is usual flow. That is not something extraordinary. Whether you produce another life or not, your bioenergy is capable of reaching Sahasrara and experiencing Paramashiva. Listen. I'll give you the gist. Two statements. Listen to this very carefully. You, using all your visualization, verbalization, mental capabilities, concentration, imagination, everything, and concentrating, centering yourself, and imagining, doing meditation, doing dhyana, dharana of Paramashiva's form and reaching him is called yoga. Just waking up to the truth. Whether I visualize, do dhyana of him perfectly or not, in my mind, whether I am able to grasp the 25 head or 50 hands or 75 eyes or not, he is real. It is not that through my japa, through my dhyana, through my concentration, through my focus, through my attention, I have to make him is real. Catching it and waking up to the truth is called jnana. Once you wake up to that and that clicks, listen. How many of you struggle to visualize his 25 head, 50 hand, 75 eyes? Raise your hand. How many of you struggle to capture it and visualize it and hold in your inner space? Raise your hand. Struggling to do it. Raise your hand. I tell you. Wake up to the truth. Hey, whether you are able to visualize or not, he is real. He is there in your space. Whether you doubt or trust. You have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, or you are complete. Whether you are struggling or not struggling. In spite of your ability to focus or concentrate or imagine, visualize him, he is real. Beyond your imagination and perceptions, he is real. When you catch that, when that clicks in you, that is called jnana. That's it. That's it. I sealed it. Understand? If I am not able to imagine, visualize Swamiji, is Swamiji not there? No, he is real. He is talking. He is there. Independent of my ability to understand or imagine or visualize. Same way, independent of my capability to imagine or visualize or meditate or concentrate, he, Paramashiva, is real. He is there in Sri Kailasa. The moment I declare my integrity to him, I pray to him, I can even tell him, see, I am not able to concentrate and hold your whole form and how you are, and I don't have that kind of a capacity to bring attention, focus, concentration. My prajna is not that matured to reflect your being in me, but please appear in me, manifest in me, bless me. Understand? When you capture this one truth, if you catch this one truth, if you click with this one truth which I am saying, he is real. Whether I am able to visualize, capture him, or imagine, fantasize, meditate, do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana on him or not, he is real. That is called samadhi. Jnana samadhi. Jnana. When that clicks, then that jnana starts getting reflected in your kundalini, becomes prajnana. Listen. Listen carefully. If this jnana clicks even once in your life, that is called initiation. After that, even if you leave the body, you don't have a regular death. You will only be reaching to Kailasa for the next decision, further decisions. Your lounge will be Kailasa, not Yamaloka or hell. You will not be dealt by Yamadharma. Even once if initiation happens, you will be dealt only by Paramashiva. If you are initiated, after you leave the body, Yamadutas cannot come and pick you up. Only Shiva Dutas can come and pick you up. It's true. With all my integrity, I tell you. Listen carefully. The various evolutionary stage of your bioenergy. First, it is left inside your body when you are born, and then it evolves that I exist, prajna, before the age of 3. Then it evolves the agnya, will. I want this, I want that, I don't want this, I don't want that. That agnya before the age of 7. Then it manifests physical maturity roughly before 14. Then it manifests the psychological maturity to handle a relationship. Then it manifests and produces another own life. Listen carefully. All these are important steps of your Kundalini Shakti's natural flow of evolution. And at one point, it just stops the capacity of reproducing in your body. That period is called Moopu. And then it just goes back to the root of the spine, Mooladhara, to rest. And it leaves your body is death. Listen to the steps. In this, at any point of time in your life, if you had initiation, then it goes and touches the Sahasrara chakra based on your spiritual practice. It stays in Sahasrara or in various different conscious frequency levels. Based on that decision, whether you absolutely get enlightened or you go to Kailasa for further transition, or where you go is all decided based on the quality of your existence during your lifetime. Listen. Now, in Sanskrit, the word Kundalini is roughly translated as bioenergy in English. Moop is Tamil word, where your Kundalini decides not to engage in physical reproduction action anymore. Means the male body decides not to become father anymore. Female body decides not to become mother anymore. It happens based on the person to person, the age, different ages. Now listen. Listen, this is the punchline. Guru, incarnation of Paramashiva, or representative of Paramashiva, or both, who is capable of triggering your Kundalini Shakti, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, just by his presence, or look, or sound, or touch. The 9 methods, any one triggers your Kundalini Shakti, awakens it, and makes it reach the Sahasrara and explode, is Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. Listen. That is why when I awaken your Kundalini Shakti, you go through the experience of Kundalini from your birth to death. Whatever can happen, whole thing simultaneously gushes into your body. Listen carefully. My every disciple and devotee who experienced Kundalini awakening through me, listen to this carefully. You can understand what I am talking. It triggers that the high quality of feeling that you exist. That is why large quantity of oxygen is inhaled. The prana is inhaled. Samana is inhaled. body becomes light and start jumping, getting shaken. The body starts levitating, and the puppy love, extraordinary romance is triggered. You don't know why you are so happy. Understand, my Kundalini awakening is not brainwashing, it is heart washing. Your heart is triggered and you fall in such ecstasy. I should say, raise in such ecstasy. You feel as if you are in puppy love. That Kundalini's prajna explodes. Agnya explodes. And love explodes. Literally, body goes through all the stage I described. The bioenergies, all the stage at one go in overwhelming way. And Parashakti beautifully manifests in you with Paramashiva. Paramashiva and Parashakti beautifully manifests in you. Understand? Saguna Brahman is Shakti, Parashakti. Nirguna Brahman is Paramashiva. Ultimately, the Nirguna, Niragara, Nirvigalpa, Niranjana, Paramashanta Swarupa, formlessness, beyond any formlessness you can imagine, is Paramashiva. Saguna Brahman is Parashakti, Lalita. Listen carefully. The rain of Amrita from your Sahasrara flowing in your body is Mahamari, Samayapurattu Kannattal. That rain of Kundalini Shakti is Mahamari, Mahamai. Understand? She showers and makes all the various stages of Kundalini experience at a time happening in your body. Prajna waking up, Agnya waking up, that love waking up, intense physical experience of cosmic union, and absolute merging yoga with Paramashiva. This whole stage by stage, the evolution of bioenergy happens just by the Shaktipada of incarnation of Paramashiva, who had the same experience by Paramashiva, manifests Paramashiva through his body. Paramashiva manifests through his body and gives you the same experience of Kundalini Shakti. This is Shaktipada or Shaktini Pada. This is not dependent on the space or time. You can be anywhere, I can be anywhere. Yasya smarana matrena janma samsara bandhanat vimuchyate. Just by remembrance, he can release you from this janma samsara bandhana and liberate you. Smaranat mukti. Understand? When I physically touch your crown center or third eye, it can be called by the word Shaktipada. Wherever you are and wherever I am, beyond the physical presence, just by the space, beyond time and space, if I awaken your Kundalini Shakti, it's called Shaktini Pada. Listen carefully. But in Shakti Pada or Shaktini Pada, effect in your system is same. In Shakti Pada, effect in my system, effect in your system is same. In Shaktini Pada, effect in my system and effect in your system is same. Shakti Pada is like a wire, Shaktini Pada is like a wireless, that's all. In Shakti Pada, I put my hand on your third eye or on your Sahasrara. In Shaktini Pada, physical touch is not required. You can be anywhere you want, I can be anywhere I want. It just manifests. Listen. My Kundalini awakening is not brainwashing, it is heart washing. This is the essence of today's satsang. My Kundalini awakening is not brainwashing, it is heart washing. That is why you just discover your love. Discover your love. Lotus is the symbol of eternal relationship. Rose is the symbol of temporary relationship, puppy love. Lotus is symbol of eternal relationship. That is why in Hindu tradition, whenever you raise in love, that love dimension of you opens up. We always say lotus blooms. Lotus opens up. Hridaya Kamala. We don't say Hridaya Rose, no. Hridaya Kamala opens up. Listen. Even if I am far away, the effect of Shaktini Pada in your body will be same. Because Paramashiva is not bound by time or space or distance. You can be now sitting and watching me anywhere you are. Neither you know nor I know how many thousands of miles or kilometers, or maybe I am sitting right, you are next door. Open your hall or bedroom or visitor's room, I may be sitting there, who knows? And where I am sitting, where you are sitting does not matter. The Shaktini Pada creates same intense physical experience in you. Listen carefully. If you want to call your friends or family for today's initiation, Shaktini Pada, call them. Make a call now. I'll give you a few minutes. Tell them not to miss. Today is going to be rocking Shaktini Pada. Paramashiva Shaktini Pada. Ultimate Shaktini Pada. Call them. Let them all join. I'll give you a few minutes now. Let them all join. And I'll give the Shakti Nipada now. All the effects of Kundalini Shakti, Kundalini, experiencing Prajna, me, I exist, and will, Agnya, I want this, I want that, I don't want this, I don't want that, that will. Then Kundalini experiencing Prema, the pure love. The Kundalini experiencing, becoming physically matured. Yoga with Paramashiva, the whole cosmos, and Kundalini exploding into oneness with Paramashiva. Shuddhadvaita Sugabodha. All these various stages, evolution of Kundalini Shakti can be transmitted by the living incarnation of Paramashiva just by a mere will, is called Shakti Nipada and Shakti Pada. This is the Jnana, Prajnana, Vijnana of Shakti Nipada. From today, Paramashiva starts all the great mystical work he wants to do through this body with all the committed, integrated disciples and devotees. Whoever wants can declare their integrity, and if you have missed your integrity, you can complete and redeclare your integrity and reclaim your guru-disciple connection, devotee connection, and start becoming part of this great Paramashiva's process of raising your Kundalini Shakti and giving Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and oneness. Shuddhadvaita Shugaboda Anubhavam. Shuddhadvaita with Paramashiva. And let's start. I'm giving you a few minutes. Call whoever you want to call. Your friends, family. You really want them to experience the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada. Call them all now. Call them all now. I give you a few minutes. You can use these few minutes to call all of them and enrich and to enroll yourself and them into KAILASA. Let's start. Listen. Now starts the real Shakti Nipada. Sit straight. Remember, understand, cognize. Paramashiva is real. Whether you are able to visualize him completely or not, he is real. He is alive. Declare your integrity to him and to his space, Sri Kailasa. Chant Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, intensely. Sit, close your eyes, declare your integrity to Paramashiva. Chant Mahavagya intensely. Try to hold him in your inner space as much as you can. That's it. You will experience intense Shakti Nipada and Shakti Pada now. Wake up in all of us. Kundalini, wake up. Parashakti, wake up and reach the crown center. Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Wake up. Parashakti. Wake up. Stretch the spine. Explode in the spine. Break the Rudra Grandhi. Break the Vishnu Grandhi. Break the Brahma Grandhi. Reach Sahasrara. Parashakti. Let this Shakti Pada and Shakti Pada act as an intense spiritual explosive and trigger. Wake up, Kundalini Shakti. Let the Kundalini bioenergy be triggered intensely in everybody connected to Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest through me and give Shakti Pada and Shakti Pada to all.
जय गंगाधरा हर शिवा जय गिरिजदिसा शिव जय गौरीनादा त्वामा पलय नित्यं त्वामा पलय शंभो कृपाय जतिगिसा ओम हर 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 महादेवा நெத்தி பொட்டு சிவக்குதையா சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா உந்தன் சடவிரித்து ஆடுமையா சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சாட்ட வீசு சத்தம் கேட்குது சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா தி சிவனின் அம்சமாகிய ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ மகேஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ பரமேஸ்வரா கண்ணலகா செந்தூர பொட்டலகா நீலமேனி காரணையா கைலாசமாட்சி செய்யும் ஆதி சங்கரன் ஈஸ்வரனையா சண்டா பிரச்சண்ட ருத்ரனையா வீசும் காற்றே உன்ன சிவா உலகே உந்தன் திருவுருவா சூரிய ஒளியே உன் விழியா பூமிய வந்தன் திருவடியா ஓ மரவோ 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 மலையா அண்ணாமலையே சிவமலையா கோபம் கொன்றால் எரிமலையா கருணை என்றால் பனிமலையா ஓ மரவோ 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 நெத்தி பொட்டு சிவக்குதையா சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா உந்தன் சடவிரித்து ஆடுமையா சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சாட்ட வீசு சத்தம் கேட்குது சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா தி சிவனின் அம்சமாகிய ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ மகேஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ பரமேஸ்வரா ருத்ராய சர்வாய வீராய கோராய ரௌத்ராய பிரம்மாய நம சிவாய சண்டாய சூராய பீமாய கோராய ரௌத்ராய பிரம்மாய நம சிவாய பரவுருவாக
Paramashivoham. Now, this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada explode in every one of us. Let Paramashiva manifest through me and explode in all of us. Intensely awaken all our Kundalini Shakti. Reach the Sahasrara Chakra. Let Paramashiva manifest through me and explode in all of us. Enlighten all of us. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
அம்மா கைலாச நாயகியே கலியுக நீலி சொன்ன மொழி தவறாத காத்தவராய சாமி சொகுசூர கருப்பண்ண தூய நீல அன்னமல் ஏறி வரும் அன்னை மாறி ஓம் பாலகராடியார்கள் என் தாயே அழைக்கிறோம் வாரும் அம்மா கண்ணனூர் மாரியம்மா கண்ணனூர் மாரியம்மா எங்களை காத்திடவே வாரும் அம்மா அண்ணன் நல்ல வாகனத்தில் தாயே அண்ணன் நல்ல வாகனத்தில் அம்மா அருள் கொடுக்க வாரும் அம்மா கண்ணனூர் மாரியம்மா எங்களை காத்திடவே வாரும் அம்மா அண்ணன் நல்ல வாகனத்தில் அம்மா அருள் கொடுக்க வாரும் அம்மா
பூவாடக்காரி பொன்னழகி உனக்கு பொங்கலிட கிடைச்சது பாக்கிய எனக்கு மீன்கார வீடெங்கும் மீன் வாசம் இருக்கும் அடி மீனாட்சி நீ வந்தா நீ வாசம் அடிக்கும் ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா ஒரு அக்கி வச்சு மாரியம்மா ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் இன்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா ஒரு அக்கி வச்சு மாரியம்மா ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் இன்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா
धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचावाम् मणिमालिभिरावृताम् मयूखैरहमित्येव विभावदे भवानी ध्यायेत्पद्मासनस्थान्
பாட்டெடுத்தே தாளமிட்டே ஓடி வரல்லே ஆடி பார்த்துட்டே பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே பாட்டெடுத்தே தாளமிட்டே ஓடி வரல்லே ஆடி பார்த்துட்டே பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே நான் முச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன் பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உண்ண இங்கு வரல்லே நான் முச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன் தாத்தாடி தாத்தாடி ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா ஒரு ஆக்கி வச்ச மாரியம்மா ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் இன்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா
लक्ष्मीं क्षीरसमुद्रराजतनजाम् श्रीरङ्गदामेश्वरीम् श्रीमन्नन्दकटाक्षलब्धविभव ब्रह्मेन्द्र गङ्गाधरा सरसिजाम् वन्दे मुकुन्दप्रियाम्
சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா ஒரு அக்கி வச்சு மாரியம்மா
get this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada from Paramashiva. Intensely trigger you and explode. Let Paramashiva manifest through me and explode in all of us. Let Paramashiva manifest through this body and explode in all of us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. With this, I bless you all. Let's all manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Listen. Now, just relax in that space of Shakti Nipada. In a very relaxed way, soothing way, rest in Shakti Nipada, chanting the Mahavagya internally, mildly, and rest in Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Be blissful. love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, Kartas, Srimahans, Mahans, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nithyananda Yogam participants, Nithyananda Hindu University students, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, everyone watching us live on Nithyananda TV, YouTube live, Facebook live, Enlightenment app, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, 13th day of the Avatara Dina Brahmotsavam, Utsavamurti of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, adorning the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanyapeta, graces in the Leela Alankaram of Darshan of Sri Kamakshi Devi. Let's offer our devotion, receive the grace and continue the satsang.
अथ धूपः ॐ धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतयोऽस्मां धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि सस्नितमं पप्रतमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि अभिर्दानं नृगुंहस्वमाह्वा आमित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्ष्ये माभिर्मा संविक्ता मा त्वाहि गुंसिषुम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि ॐ उद्दीप्यस्वजातवेदोपघ्नं निररितिं मम वसुगुश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दश मानो हि गुंसीर्जातवेदो गामस्वं पुरुषं जगत् अभिद्भृतघ्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः दीपं दर्शयामि ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्णः सन्तोषधी मधुनक्तमुत्तोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवगुम्रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमाधत्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसु वामेतानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति एतावन्तो वै देवानागुंसवाः त एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति त एनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि।
today's message from Paramashiva, from Sri KAILASA, directly. Listen. Listen. Jnana, prajnana, vijnana of Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Listen. Jnana, prajnana, vijnana of Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Understand this. Understand this truth. This is extremely powerful and extraordinarily powerful. Extremely powerful and extraordinarily powerful. You will feel blessed for attending to everyday satsang just because of today's satsang. This is worth of sitting every day. Listen carefully. This is the whole science of Shakta, the whole source of system, tradition, sampradaya of Shakta. Understand? Basically, I am Shakta. I may teach Shaivism to the whole world, but I am personally, in my own life, achieved all the greatest things through Sakta Sampradaya, Sakta tradition. So listen, this is the source knowledge, jnana, moola jnana, prajnana, vijnana of Sakta tradition. Listen, jnana, the pure knowledge from Paramashiva, Paramashiva jnana, mapped into our consciousness, Paramashiva prajnana, and manifested as reality, Paramashiva vijnana. So listen. I'm going to teach today and initiate all of you the jnana, prajnana, vijnana of Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Let me define the word Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. I'll give you a simple definition, straightforward. Your bioenergy, in Sanskrit we call it as Kundalini Shakti, gets sealed into your body when you assume the body. And that starts giving you the experience of you, prajna, individual existence. And from that, listen carefully, from that, it starts growing. The first action Kundalini Shakti, your bioenergy, gets sealed in your body. If I have to visually describe, it is like a snake, joyfully, ecstatically resting in the Bodha of Parashiva, Parashiva Sugabodha. In that it is left inside your body when you assume the body. It just quietly, happily goes to Muladhara Chakra, root center, the root of the spine, and happily rests in the Paramashiva Bodha with the beautiful, sweet memories cherished. With the Paramashiva Bodha, she just rests. Between the age of 0 to 3, any time the Naga Mani gets evolved in that snake. Listen carefully. The idea I exist wakes up in your bioenergy. Then it is called prajna. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the science I am revealing. Listen, listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing. At some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen. Your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Muladhara Chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, na, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months, get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. These kids, they wake up to the reality, I exist. Just in 1 or 2 months. Understand, I have a long list. Maybe later on I'll give the list. There are 1 or 2 yoga prashnas who came to Gurukul and become part of the Gurukul. Unfortunately, the parents are so deluded, they dragged the kids out. Anyhow, that is all up to them and we can't do anything. Listen carefully. This is the whole science. The snake of Kundalini gets the Naga Mani called Prajna. Means I exist. When that consciousness is felt by your bioenergy, that is what is the Naga Mani of the Kundalini snake. In Hindu tradition, we believe the snakes have a special kind of a gem on their forehead, which is self-effulgent, self-shining. I wanted to make this point very clear. Not only mystically or mythologically or symbolically, your bioenergy gets the Naga Mani of I exist. I have seen the snakes in Tiruchengodu hill and the Tiruchengodu area develop physically this self-shining gems. See, I am not disrespecting any other kshetra and the power of any other kshetra. In Tiruchengodu in and around area, I myself have seen those snakes, not all, some snakes developing that self-effulgent Nagamani on their forehead. And I don't care about the trolls, and I am talking to my devotees. I am telling you, if you are in and around the Tiruchengodu area, just listen to what I am saying. Buy original Erode Manjal, the turmeric grown in Kaveri water from Erode, buy original. Make powder. Apply on that huge snake carved in Tiruchengodu hill. That is not carved actually, that is Swayambhu. Apply. Do abhishekam. Take that as a prasadam. Add in your food and apply on your face and body as aushada. That snake has self-effulgent Nagamani inside. Please understand that whole, it's the longest snake I think in the world. Maybe that's the longest snake sculpture in the world. And for me, it is not sculpture, it is a real snake. It's a deity, it's a god, it's a Parashaktis, the Kundalini manifestation. If you are in and around Tiruchengodu, if you are my devotee, listen to what I am saying. The air which is, the breeze which is blowing on Ardhanarishwara, that Venpashana Murti, deity, itself can heal everything. That is why that whole Tiruchengodu area is so sacred. So sacred. When I needed to settle down into the body, after the great pass I had in 1999, I went to Tiruchengodu to settle down. So, it is a most auspicious space. Kshetra. Apply the turmeric and use it in your food, use it on your body. There are two types of turmeric. One for food, one for applying on the body. One for internal use, one for external use. They call it Kombu Manjal and like a round. It will be, there are two types of turmeric. So have the turmeric powder for internal purpose. Do abhishekam separately and keep for your cooking and everything. Have the turmeric for external purpose. Do abhishekam to that Nagaraja, Nagadevata, Kundalini Shakti, and keep that separately for your applying on your skin. Listen, this is one of the most powerful aushada. And snakes living in that hill develops this Nagamani, which is self-effulgent on their forehead. I am witness to it. I have seen it. I have seen it. That's all I can say. At least in 10 snakes I have seen. So listen now. The first evolution, development happens in your bioenergy Kundalini snake. It's actually almost like in the form of a snake, which is feeling the life from head to toe. End to end, it is alive. The feeling you feel I exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. develops on the forehead of the Kundalini snake, your bioenergy. Your bioenergy, if you visualize it as a snake, the feeling that you exist develops like a self-effulgent, shining, golden diamond. Self-effulgent like a diamond, but golden. Like that, it develops on the forehead of your bioenergy, Kundalini snake. Understand, visualize this clearly. Your bioenergy is like a snake. That is also golden color. And your prajna, that I exist, is like a golden diamond on the third eye, forehead of that snake, Kundalini Shakti, of that bioenergy. This evolution of that prajna, I exist. Yes, I have a photograph of the Tiruchangodu, the Kundalini. Kundalini, have darshan of it. Listen. The first evolution happens to your bioenergy is it develops the Nagamani prajna, I exist. Whenever you feel that you exist, that waking up becomes like a self-effulgent yellow diamond on your bioenergy Kundalini. Your prajna is the Nagamani of your Kundalini snake. Now what I am describing is visual representation of actual happening. When you assume the body, the Kundalini is left in your body. The Kundalini is bioenergy. Then within the 0, from the time of your birth to the age of 3, within the 3 years, that identity, I exist, wakes up in you. That is the Shikamani, Nagamani, develops on the forehead of your bioenergy Kundalini. Visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from the time your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am. So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed at the age of 7. Listen. When you are born, your bioenergy is left inside you. Before the 0 and 3, between the 0 and 3, you start experiencing I exist. Prajna Jakrata. Prajna feeling I exist. Are you feeling I exist is prajna. That starts happening between 0 and 3. That develops like a golden diamond on the forehead of your bioenergy, Kundalini snake. By the age of 7, that prajna starts developing the will, agnya. Prajna develops agnya, will. Right, wrong, do, don't. You start developing agnya of about your existence, will. Listen. By 7, you start developing agnya. With agnya, your body also starts getting matured. From the age of 7, your body starts getting matured. It becomes physically matured in the modern day before 14, but originally in those days, Vedic times, it used to be 21. My Kuppammal, my guru, Vibhudanandapuri, she physically became matured when she was 21. After completing 21, there was no disease. She just decided, she was a born yogini, she decided, I don't want to have the physical cycle, and she just turned her Kundalini Shakti towards enlightenment. But when the family pressurized that she should get married and live a regular life, and for various reasons, I don't know why she decided to have a regular physical life and physical cycle. That's when consciously she chose to get physical maturity. Understand? It is possible. It is possible. Without any sickness, just out of conscious choice, postponing the physical maturity. the more the physical maturity is delayed, more healthy and conscious that being will be. The earlier it happens, okay, but delaying is best. Delaying is best. At least after 16. At least after 16. Listen carefully. I really want all of you to understand this truth. I am giving you the whole science of Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. When Kundalini Shakti develops prajna and agnya, then physical maturity starts. First evolution is Kundalini Shakti develops prajna before 3. It develops agnya, will, before 7. It gets physically matured before 14. Most healthy kids are who can push the physical maturity up to 21, which has become almost rare or impossible in the modern day. It's okay. At least let me put it on record that this is the way it used to be in the Vedic tradition. It used to be in Vedic times in those days. So, when I use the word physical maturity, a male body is becoming capable of able to become a dad, father, female body becoming capable of becoming mother. I am talking only about the physical maturity. So that is the next thing happens to the Kundalini Shakti. The physical maturity manifests to your bioenergy. That is when you start falling in love. That puppy love starts. The capacity for romance gets triggered inside you by your bioenergy, that Kundalini Shakti. Then next, ability to handle a relationship in your life. For many people that never happens till death. For some people it happens. It depends on all individuals' flow of life. That is one of the evolution of Kundalini Shakti. Listen. Kundalini, bioenergy, developing prajna, that I exist, developing agnya, will, then getting physically matured. Listen carefully. Getting physically matured. This set of experiences to your bioenergy is common flow. Listen carefully. when you mother a child, when you father a child physically, that's the next level of bioenergy breakthrough. Kundalini's breakthrough. Please listen. When I say mother or father, it is not just release of body fluid. The life from your male body fluid should enter into a female component and it should become life. Only then your Kundalini bioenergy reaches the next maturity level. Listen carefully. Your bioenergy, either it should reach Sahasrara and achieve Paramashiva, or it should produce another life. This to anyone has to happen. Producing another life is usual flow. That is not something extraordinary. Whether you produce another life or not, your bioenergy is capable of reaching Sahasrara and experiencing Paramashiva. Listen. I'll give you the gist. Two statements. Listen to this very carefully. You, using all your visualization, verbalization, mental capabilities, concentration, imagination, everything, and concentrating, centering yourself, and imagining, doing meditation, doing dhyana, dharana of Paramashiva's form and reaching him is called yoga. Just waking up to the truth. Whether I visualize, do dhyana of him perfectly or not, in my mind, whether I am able to grasp the 25 head or 50 hands or 75 eyes or not, he is real. It is not that through my japa, through my dhyana, through my concentration, through my focus, through my attention, I have to make him is real. Catching it and waking up to the truth is called jnana. Once you wake up to that and that clicks, listen. How many of you struggle to visualize this 25 head, 50 hand, 75 eyes? Raise your hand. How many of you struggle to capture it and visualize it and hold in your inner space? Raise your hand. Struggling to do it. Raise your hand. I tell you, wake up to the truth. Hey, whether you are able to visualize or not, he is real. He is there in your space. Whether you doubt or trust, you have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, or you are complete. Whether you are struggling or not struggling, in spite of your ability to focus or concentrate or imagine, visualize him, he is real. beyond your imagination and perceptions. He is real. When you catch that, when that clicks in you, that is called jnana. That's it. That's it. I sealed it. Understand? If I am not able to imagine, visualize Swamiji, is Swamiji not there? No, he is real. He is talking. He is there. Independent of my ability to understand or imagine or visualize. Same way, independent of my capability to imagine or visualize or meditate or concentrate, he, Paramashiva, is real. He is there in Sri Kailasa. The moment I declare my integrity to him, I pray to him, I can even tell him, see, I am not able to concentrate and hold your whole form and how you are, and I don't have that kind of a capacity to bring attention, focus, concentration. My prajna is not that matured to reflect your being in me, but please appear in me, manifest in me, bless me. Understand? When you capture this one truth, if you catch this one truth, if you click with this one truth which I am saying, he is real. Whether I am able to visualize, capture him, or imagine, fantasize, meditate, do pratyahara, dharana, dhyana on him or not, he is real. That is called samadhi. Jnana samadhi. Jnana. When that clicks, then that jnana starts getting reflected in your kundalini, becomes prajnana. Listen. Listen carefully. If this jnana clicks even once in your life, that is called initiation. After that, even if you leave the body, you don't have a regular death. You will only be reaching to Kailasa for the next decision, further decisions. Your lounge will be Kailasa, not Yamaloka or hell. You will not be dealt by Yamadharma. Even once if initiation happens, you will be dealt only by Paramashiva. If you are initiated, after you leave the body, Yamadutas cannot come and pick you up. Only Shivadutas can come and pick you up. It's true. With all my integrity, I tell you. Listen carefully. The various evolutionary stage of your bioenergy. First, it is left inside your body when you are born, and then it evolves that I exist, prajna, before the age of 3. Then it evolves the agnya, will. I want this, I want that, I don't want this, I don't want that. That agnya before the age of 7. Then it manifests physical maturity roughly before 14. Then it manifests the psychological maturity to handle a relationship. Then it manifests and produces another own life. Listen carefully. All these are important steps of your Kundalini Shakti's natural flow of evolution. And at one point, it just stops the capacity of reproducing in your body. That period is called Moopu. And then it just goes back to the root of the spine, Mooladhara, to rest. And it leaves your body is death. Listen to the steps. In this, at any point of time in your life, if you had initiation, then it goes and touches the Sahasrara chakra based on your spiritual practice. It stays in Sahasrara or in various different conscious frequency levels. Based on that decision, whether you absolutely get enlightened or you go to KAILASA for further transition, or where you go is all decided based on the quality of your existence during your lifetime. Listen. Now, in Sanskrit, the word Kundalini is roughly translated as bioenergy in English. Moop is Tamil word, where your Kundalini decides not to engage in physical reproduction action anymore. Means the male body decides not to become father anymore. Female body decides not to become mother anymore. It happens based on the person to person, the age, different ages. Now listen. Listen, this is the punchline. Guru, incarnation of Paramashiva, or representative of Paramashiva, or both, who is capable of triggering your Kundalini Shakti, awakening your Kundalini Shakti just by his presence, or look, or sound, or touch. The 9 methods, any one triggers your Kundalini Shakti, awakens it, and makes it reach the Sahasrara and explode, is Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. Listen, that is why When I awaken your Kundalini Shakti, you go through the experience of Kundalini from your birth to death. Whatever can happen, whole thing simultaneously gushes into your body. Listen carefully. My every disciple and devotee who experienced Kundalini awakening through me, listen to this carefully. You can understand what I am talking. It triggers that the high quality of feeling that you exist. That is why large quantity of oxygen is inhaled. The prana is inhaled. Samana is inhaled. Body becomes light and start jumping, getting shaken. The body starts levitating. And the puppy love, extraordinary romance is triggered. You don't know why you are so happy. Understand, my Kundalini awakening is not brainwashing, it is heart washing. Your heart is triggered and you fall in such ecstasy. I should say, raise in such ecstasy. You feel as if you are in puppy love. That Kundalini's prajna explodes. Agnya explodes. And love explodes. Literally, body goes through all the stage I described. The bioenergies, all the stage at one go in overwhelming way. And Parashakti beautifully manifests in you with Paramashiva. Paramashiva and Parashakti beautifully manifests in you. Understand? Saguna Brahman is Shakti, Parashakti. Nirguna Brahman is Paramashiva. Ultimately, the Nirguna, Niragara, Nirvigalpa, Niranjana, Paramashanta Swarupa, formlessness, beyond any formlessness you can imagine, is Paramashiva. Saguna Brahman is Parashakti, Lalita. Listen carefully. The rain of Amrita from your Sahasrara flowing in your body is Mahamari, Samayapurattu Kannattal. That rain of Kundalini Shakti is Mahamari, Mahamayi. Understand? She showers and makes all the various stages of Kundalini experience at a time happening in your body. Prajna waking up, Agnya waking up, that love waking up, intense physical experience of cosmic union, and absolute merging yoga with Paramashiva. This whole stage by stage, the evolution of bioenergy happens just by the Shakti Pada of incarnation of Paramashiva, who had the same experience by Paramashiva, manifests Paramashiva through his body. Paramashiva manifests through his body and gives you the same experience of Kundalini Shakti. This is Shakti Pada or Shaktini Pada. This is not dependent on the space or time. You can be anywhere, I can be anywhere. Yasya smarana matrena janma samsara bandhanat vimuchyate. Just by remembrance, he can release you from this janma samsara bandhana and liberate you. Smaranat mukti. Understand? When I physically touch your crown center or third eye, it can be called by the word Shaktipada. Wherever you are and wherever I am, beyond the physical presence, just by the space, beyond time and space, if I awaken your Kundalini Shakti, it's called Shaktini Pada. Listen carefully. But in Shakti Pada or Shaktini Pada, effect in your system is same. In Shakti Pada, effect in my system, effect in your system is same. In Shaktini Pada, effect in my system and effect in your system is same. Shakti Pada is like a wire, Shaktini Pada is like a wireless, that's all. In Shakti Pada, I put my hand on your third eye or on your Sahasrara. In Shaktini Pada, physical touch is not required. You can be anywhere you want, I can be anywhere I want. It just manifests. Listen. My Kundalini awakening is not brainwashing, it is heart washing. This is the essence of today's satsang. My Kundalini awakening is not brainwashing, it is heart washing. That is why you just discover your love. Discover your love. Lotus is the symbol of eternal relationship. Rose is the symbol of temporary relationship, puppy love. Lotus is symbol of eternal relationship. That is why in Hindu tradition, whenever you raise in love, that love dimension of you opens up. We always say lotus blooms. Lotus opens up. Hridaya Kamala. We don't say Hridaya Rose, no. Hridaya Kamala opens up. Listen. Even if I am far away, the effect of Shaktini Pada in your body will be same. Because Paramashiva is not bound by time or space or distance. You can be now sitting and watching me anywhere you are. Neither you know nor I know how many thousands of miles or kilometers, or maybe I'm sitting right, you are next door. Open your hall or bedroom or visitor's room. I may be sitting there, who knows? And where I am sitting, where you are sitting does not matter. The Shakti Nipada creates same intense physical experience in you. Listen carefully. If you want to call your friends or family for today's initiation, Shakti Nipada, call them. Make a call now. I'll give you a few minutes. Tell them not to miss. Today is going to be rocking Shakti Nipada. Paramashiva Shakti Nipada, ultimate Shakti Nipada. Call them. Let them all join. I'll give you a few minutes now. Let them all join. And I'll give the Shakti Nipada now. All the effects of Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini, experiencing prajna, me, I exist. And will, agnya, I want this, I want that, I don't want this, I don't want that, that will. Then Kundalini experiencing prema, the pure love. The Kundalini experiencing, becoming physically matured. Yoga with Paramashiva, the whole cosmos, and Kundalini exploding into oneness with Paramashiva. Shuddhadvaita Sugabodha. All these various stages, evolution of Kundalini Shakti can be transmitted by the living incarnation of Paramashiva just by a mere will is called Shakti Nipada and Shaktipada. This is the Jnana Prajnana Vijnana of Shakti Nipada. From today, Paramashiva starts all the great mystical work he wants to do through this body with all the committed, integrated disciples and devotees. Whoever wants can declare their integrity, and if you have missed your integrity, you can complete and redeclare your integrity and reclaim your guru-disciple connection, devotee connection, and start becoming part of this great Paramashiva's process of raising your Kundalini Shakti and giving Shaktipada, Shakti Nipada and oneness. Shuddhadvaita Sugabodha Anubhavam. Shuddhadvaita with Paramashiva. And let's start. I'm giving you a few minutes. Call whoever you want to call. Your friends, family. You really want them to experience the Shaktipada, Shakti Nipada. Call them all now. Call them all now. I give you a few minutes. You can use these few minutes to call all of them and enrich and to enroll yourself and them into KAILASA. Let's start. The space of Sri KAILASA is real. Paramashiva is real. Sri KAILASA is real. Wherever Sri KAILASA, the space is imbibed and manifested, it starts happening in place also by the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are formally opening Sri KAILASA Vasis to whole universe. It is a spiritual citizenship, becoming spiritual member of KAILASA. You will get a lot of benefits, spiritual blessings and support, satsangs, messages from Sri KAILASA, Akashic reading sessions. I'll start answering your questions. you will receive special spiritual gifts, mandalas, nirahara samyama, lots of spiritual programs, classes, all the spiritual services Kailasa provides will be made available to all of you, and your prayers will be offered to Paramashiva directly, and you will be blessed with the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti. Everything a devotee of Paramashiva can expect from Paramashiva, you can expect all that by becoming Shri Kailasavasi, Kalabhairava's protection, Ganapati's blessings, Paramashiva's grace. To sign up to become Shri Kailasavasis, kailasa.org, Shri Kailasavasi. When each one of you become Paramashiva, wherever you are, that place becomes Shri Kailasa. Shri Kailasa is manifesting on Bhuloka with the grace of Paramashiva and Parashakti. You will all be able to experience physically on Bhuloka Shri Kailasa. Listen. Now starts the real Shaktini Pada. Sit straight. Remember, understand, cognize. Paramashiva is real. Whether you are able to visualize him completely or not, he is real. He is alive. Declare your integrity to him and to his space, Shri Kailasa. Chant Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, intensely. Sit, close your eyes, declare your integrity to Paramashiva, chant Mahavagya intensely. Try to hold him in your inner space as much as you can. That's it. You will experience intense Shaktini Pada and Shakti Pada now. Wake up in all of us. Kundalini, wake up. Parashakti, wake up and reach the crown center. Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Wake up. Parashakti. Wake up. Stretch the spine. Explode in the spine. Break the Rudra Grandhi. Break the Vishnu Grandhi. Break the Brahma Grandhi. Reach Sahasrara. Parashakti. Let this Shaktini Pada and Shakti Pada act as an intense spiritual explosive and trigger. Wake up. Kundalini Shakti. Let the Kundalini bioenergy be triggered intensely in everybody connected to Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest through me and give Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada to all.
जय गंगाधरा हर शिवा जय गिरिजदिसा शिव जय गौरीनादा त्वामा पलय नित्यं त्वामा पलय शंभो कृपाय जतिगिसा ओम हर 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 महादेवा நெத்தி பொட்டு சிவக்கு தையா சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா உந்தன் சடவிரித்து ஆடும் ஐயா சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சாட்ட வீசு சத்தம் கேக்குது சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா தி சிவனின் அம்சமாகிய ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ மகேஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ பரமேஸ்வரா கைலாசமாட்சி செய்யும் ஆதி சங்கரனீஸ்வரனையா சண்டா பிரச்சண்ட ருத்ரனையா வீசும் காற்றே உன்ன சிவா உலகே உந்தன் திருவுருவா சூரிய ஒளியே உன் விழியா பூமிய உந்தன் திருவடியா ஓ மரவோ 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 மலையா அண்ணாமலையே சிவமலையா கோபம் கொன்றால் எரிமலையா கருணை என்றால் பனிமலையா ஓ மரவோ பொட்டு சிவக்குதையா சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா உந்தன் சடவிரித்து ஆடுமையா சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சாட்ட வீசு சத்தம் கேக்குது சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா தி சிவனின் அம்சமாகிய ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ மகேஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ ஜடாமுனீஸ்வரா சம்போ சம்போ ஈஸ்வரா சம்போ பரமேஸ்வரா ருத்ராய சர்வாய வீராய கோராய ரௌத்ராய பிரம்மாய நம சிவாய சண்டாய சூராய பீமாய கோராய ரௌத்ராய பிரம்மாய நம சிவாய ஜாமகே பரவுரம் ஸ்ரீவத்தரம் பரவுருவாச
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world. I'll enter into Kenopanishad. Please recite the first verse along with me. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. It is not that only Gurukul kids should chant. You can also Recite. Keneshitam preshitam manaha kena pranaha pratamaha praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo yunakti. Listen, reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen. Even the question, who am I, has certain level of...
I downloaded Camtasia for work because everybody kept saying, you need to make videos, but I had no idea where to start.
Presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists. He will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means, who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means, who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. You caught the inner image before it gets formed. You caught the outer image before it gets formed. Understand? When your mind moves towards its first object, it creates inner image. Inner image is the first object your mind holds on. That is the first object your mind holds. When you do not understand it is the first object, unfortunately you think it is subject. Object being misconstrued as subject and whole life spent on protecting that object which you misconstrued as subject is life. For a normal man, life goes in the delusion of protecting a misconstrued subject. Inner image is actually object but poses as subject. Ghost. He is not part of you, but he makes you believe he is source of you. And you go on living to protect that stupid fellow. It is like you sell all your wealth, you sell all your time, you sell all your energy, you sell Everything, your inner image is an object, not subject. The first inner image is your mind's movements to its first object. Because it happens so quickly, in such an overwhelming moment of your life, before you even become aware of the various spare parts you brought with you. It is like all the kids in India will start their life, play, trying to repair the old alarm clock. I don't know whether it is a standard rule. At least in my village I have seen. All the kids, they will somehow pick up an old repaired alarm clock, they will open, and finally they will put it in a plastic carry bag. After opening, they will not know how to assemble. Then they will put it in a plastic carry bag, take it to the shop to assemble it. I have done that. I know many middle class Indian kids have done it. When you open it and throw it, only then you know. Now you don't even have a count of all the spare parts you have. After birth, before even you know all the spare parts you have, when powerlessness attacks you, the first movement of your mind to first object, inner image, is misconstrued as subject. See the speed with which you approach the inner image and the powerlessness which you show to inner image. Please understand, with anybody you show powerlessness, he will try to take over you. Understand? Everyone will want you to show your powerlessness to them. Only Guru wants to see always powerful. Guru wants to see you always powerful. He neither wants you to have powerlessness nor wants you to show your powerlessness to him. Other than Guru, everyone wants you to show yourself powerless to them. Because only when you show yourself powerless to them, only when you are powerless in front of them, they can take over you. But with Guru, only when you are powerful, I can take over you. Only when you are powerful, I can manifest through you. There is no taking over in Guru-disciple relationship. There is only manifestation. Do not have anybody around you who entertains your powerlessness, who all the time wants to see you powerless. Understand? Even though you enjoy their attention, love, care, all the stupidity, it is like giving Coca-Cola to a diabetic patient. Yes, it will be very tasty, but poison. Even if you are given neem juice, which is bitter, go to a person who gives you medicine. If you are diabetic, even if it is bitter like neem juice, go to a person who gives you medicine, not to a fellow who gives you very tasty but poison, understands in the life, if you decide not to entertain anybody who wants you to be powerless or who supports your powerlessness, who directly or indirectly enjoys your powerlessness, if you cut all those relationships and throw them out, that itself will solve 90% of your problems. Because they again and again engage the powerless part of you. Understand? A vegetarian guy will engage only with the milk of cow, and he will be engaging only milking the cow. A non-veg guy will be engaged with the blood of the cow, with the muscles of the cow, with the meat of the cow. People who are engaged with your powerlessness, directly, indirectly interested in your powerlessness, are meat eaters, life eaters, human meat eaters. They will eat you. Even if they are too sweet for behavior, and they will usually be, they will be very sweet. That is the way they destroy people. How Saguni was so sweet to Kauravas. The Saguni sweetness to Kauravas. I don't know how many of you know. Saguni actually is dead against Kauravas. He took a vow to destroy whole Kaurava Vamsha, because his sister was kidnapped and married to a blind man, and whole life she has to live blindfolded. He decided to take revenge. He destroyed the whole Kauravas, but everyone from Duryodhana to the last, actually they are not 100, 101. There was one daughter and 100 sons. All the 101 believed he is the most sweetest Mama Shri, Mama Shri. In your life also you will have lot of Mama Shris who engage only with your powerlessness and who expect you constantly to be powerless. Because more you are powerless, more they can support you. More you are powerless, more they will be overpowering you. More you are powerless, they will occupy you. During the powerlessness, the speed with which you approached your inner image, he overpowered you and declared himself as you. The misconstrued subject, object is being misconstrued as subject, and that being believed as your identity. Listen. That being believed as your identity. The mind, when it approaches the inner image with tremendous powerlessness, inner image tells, don't worry, I will take care of you. And then suddenly he says, I am you. I am everything. Come on. Sad part of this whole thing is, throughout the life, you never discover it. You go on serving this fool who occupied you illegally, cosmic illegally, and declaring his authority over you illegitimately as your inner image. Understand? The earlier you discover your inner image is not you, better for you. Keneshitam padati preshitam manakena pranaha prathama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavudevo yunakti. If you ask the question, by whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object, you will not create inner image. By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, chief cause, comes forth towards its activities, means that's the first outer image you declare. If you don't ask this question and being in slumber during satsang, whole life is a satsang. If you don't ask this question, you will create outer image. If you ask this question, you will create graceful being. I tell you, the inner image is the root cause of all your pains. Outer image is root cause of all your sufferings and failures. All your sufferings. Listen carefully. Pain is when you are failing in. Failure is when you are paining with everything else outside. If you experience suffocation within you, it is pain. If you experience around you, it is failure. It is suffering. Inner image generates pain, outer image generates suffering.
Don't pull me off so I can't help it. When I shy if I could help it, so just rid yourself of him and come get it.
If you ask this question, Keneshitam vachamimam vadanti, at whose will does this speech gets activated and speaks? Understand? The first inner image, outer image, life image is the time speech gets activated. The verbalization gets activated. This verse is all about the root pattern. When you catch it, when the root pattern develops, you will rise as an enlightened being. At least now, bring yourself to pure questioning, you can manifest. Sadashiva instead of Sadashava. Instead of always being dead, you can manifest always being Shiva. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti. At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks, enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions. It means how the life image manifests. Actually, outer image only. When it starts manifesting, its life image. If these questions are asked at right time, you are an incarnation. At least, if you ask these questions now, you will be an enlightened being. If you ask these questions at right time, you will be an incarnation. If you ask now, time will be made to be right and you will become an enlightened. Understand, a good news is once the root pattern is created, you always function. You always function only based on the root pattern. Don't ever think some other suffering is added to you after that. No. If you think, oh, the biggest suffering I am going through in my life started at the age of 11. No, you are wrong. Root pattern is the biggest suffering. The root pattern is the biggest suffering. Anybody understands this verse completely, internalizes it, you will have the power to complete your root pattern and you can help anybody to complete their root pattern.
Curtains. They're a bit like your current account. Just because something was good once doesn't mean you have to stick with it forever. Maybe it's time to switch with the current account switch service.
This should be the introduction to Hinduism. Completing the root pattern is the first initiation. Should be given as from the Hindu tradition. Because Hindus attend first things first. Completing with the root pattern. Understand? This question is actually asking, who am I? Who is asking, who am I? It is not just who am I, it is asking, who am I? Who is asking, who am I? Nanar ena ketkum nanar. Who am I? Who is asking, who am I? Keneshitam, patati preshitam. Even before you assume the I, asking who is that I, who even assumes I. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. Keneshitam vachamimam vadanti. At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and the ears engage in their functions? Means the life image. Who forms the life image? Who allows the inner verbalization, first verbalization to start? A man who is caught in his inner image lives his whole life in prison. That's a life imprisonment, I tell you. No other punishment can be worse than getting caught in the inner image. Men always think lust is the biggest suffering. Even a womanizer knows lust is the biggest suffering. But I tell you, it is not lust. It is the ideas of male, female, and the suppression you carry in your muscle. That is the real suffering. Even the idea, if you are a male, you have to conquer. Most of the womanizers not even have so many women in their life for pleasure, because after some time they realize the pleasure does not get generated by constantly changing the external partners. Every womanizer realizes, but it is like a conquering. That stupid idea, if you are a male, you have to conquer, goes on torturing you, goes on punishing you, goes on putting your life in deeper and deeper hells. Exactly when you ask this question, like, how my mind is moving towards its object, the inner image, the root pattern you generated will start losing power over you. It will start losing power over your thinking.
I downloaded Camtasia for work because everybody kept saying, you need to make videos, but I had no idea where to start.
I have a million other components to my job. I'm not some professional.
This verse, if you internalize and start the pure questioning, don't do it like a technique, but do it like a decision making. This should be like your boardroom meeting. Boardroom meeting is not technique, ritual. The decisions you take, you are going to execute it. Let your seeking be strategy meeting, not ritual. Most of you think, whatever we discuss in board meeting stays in board meeting. What? Then why board meeting? Board meeting is not Las Vegas trip. Whatever is done in Las Vegas stays in Las Vegas. But board meeting, whatever is done in board meeting becomes the reality. all you are seeking is most of the time like Las Vegas trip. Never becomes part of your real life. But seeking should be like a board meeting, strategy meeting. Once you conclude, you are going to execute it. Time-bound decisions. Do's and don'ts. Right, wrong. Listen, I tell you. Take this pure questioning as a sincere strategy board meeting. So whatever conclusions you arrive, start executing. Do not have the fear. You may forget your strategies and collapse. If you can discover it once, you can always reinvent it again. If you forget, let's reinvent again. Let's have board meeting once more. Let's develop the strategies. Let's start living. If you ask these questions, right strategies for life will evolve. Pure questioning evolves right strategy. Whenever people ask me, Swamiji, what should we do after the inner awakening? Come on, bring more and more completion into you. Take next 6 months as a completion project. Every person involved in your life, you will complete with them. Every situation, you will handle it with completion. Yourself or others, more and more and more completion. More and more and more completion. More and more and more completion. Fill your life with more and more completion. Attend every day satsang, because that will bring not only completion, again and again you will be reminded. You do not need to remind yourself. I am here to remind you. Satsang is nothing but continuous support by me after inner awakening for all of you. After inner awakening, continuous support for me. Continuous support from me for you is satsang. Kene shitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha kene shitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavudevo yunakti. This should be today's Vakyarthasada subject. Subject for today's Tarka, Vakyarthasadas. Pure questioning as life strategy meeting. End of the Vakyarthasadas, conclusions you all arrived. You should note down and start applying that as a life strategy. Your Vakyarthasadas is not Las Vegas trip. You try to forget it, hide it as quickly as possible, as much as possible. No. It is strategy board meeting. It should be executed till the end.
Listen, there's a good chance somebody's trying to hack your website right now. You gotta make sure you're covered. I'm talking about enterprise-grade security built into your site and fully managed for you. Check this out. First up, prevention. The Wix platform is secure by design. Security experts are in the dev process, performing threat modeling, penetration tests, and designing code.
With this, for all the inner awakening participants, take this as a message. Infuse completion in your every action, thinking, words. Make this as a next 6 months project. More and more and more completion. Completion with others, completion with yourself. In every step, bring completion. Completion will bring integrity. Completion will bring authenticity. Completion will bring responsibility. My own ashram land, just because the mango trees were leased, I did not pick up a mango and eat. No, it is leased. Call the person who got the lease and ask his permission and get one. The fellow who took the lease literally cried. He literally fell at my feet and cried. What is this, Swamiji? It's yours and you leased it. You have all the right to have one. I said, no, that is not integrity. I learned this lesson from Ramakrishna. When somebody brought mango from the roadside tree, which actually belongs to that house owner, Ramakrishna says, no, I can't touch this. There is stealing in it. The fellow goes and finds out, actually the tree is in his property. Even though it's outside the compound, the land belongs to the owner. So the tree belongs to the owner. So he plucked from the tree without asking the owner. Not only Ramakrishna did not touch it, he said, there is stealing in it, give it back. Completion will bring you tremendous integrity. It will bring you tremendous authenticity. It will bring you tremendous responsibility. All these are powers. Life with a responsible feeling is a power. There are tons of donkeys living in the human body. They don't feel responsible. If you want to be like that, then you can also be without responsibility. Responsibility is a power, not just work. It's a power. Enriching is a power, not a sacrifice. Understand? Enriching is a power, not sacrifice, not service. It's a power. All the four powers will be brought to you. Vak Shakti, Mano Shakti. Vak Shakti is experienced through integrity. Mano Shakti is experienced by authenticity. Buddhi Shakti means tremendous strength in your intelligence. is experienced by responsibility. Jiva Shakti, the power of life. Jiva is experienced by enriching. Vak Shakti, Mano Shakti, Jiva Shakti, Buddhi Shakti and Jiva Shakti. Vak Shakti is experienced through integrity. Mano Shakti is experienced by authenticity. Buddhi Shakti is experienced by responsibility. Jiva Shakti is experienced by enriching. From now onwards, talk all these as 4 powers, not just 4 tattvas. Somehow integrity, authenticity means it's like a rules you have to follow. It always comes with an understanding and connotation. No. It's a power you need to manifest. Vak Shakti, Mano Shakti, Buddhi Shakti, Jiva Shakti. It's the 4 powers you have to manifest. Learn how to manifest it by pure questioning. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, program participants, Sri Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Let me introduce the program, Kalpataru. The word Kalpataru itself immediately awakens so many hopes, desires, thoughts, possibility. Kalpataru, manifest your reality. That is what exactly is the title of the program. That's the purpose I called all of you. First, I wanted to make a clear statement to all of you. When I say manifest your reality, I mean it. Please understand. I am not talking about some may not happen or superstitious things. No. I am very clear. It is a science. It is a science. Please understand. I am not talking something superstitious. am talking something which is a science. When I say manifest your reality, I mean it. Please understand. Whatever you think may not become reality, but whatever has become reality started in you as a thought. Please understand. Please listen. All the thoughts you started may not end as reality, but all the reality you experience started in you as a thought. How many of you understand this? Please raise your hand. That's all. Now, we need to look into why some thoughts become reality, why some don't become reality. Why some thoughts become reality, why some thoughts don't become reality. How to make what we want as reality. It is a straightforward science. It's a very clear, straightforward science. It is not superstitiousness. All of you need to know, many of the great truths related to inner science, especially expressed in our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, they have been abused so much. Unfortunately, even you all stopped using it and started. Doubting is not wrong. You started challenging it just to establish that they cannot work. I only request you to get down from that space. Doubting is perfectly all right. I can help you. I am here to clear your doubts, help you to evolve, support. The moment I have given a publicity, Kalpataru, manifest your reality. I am responsible for what I am uttering. Now, the thought which you want to manifest as reality, I am responsible. Please understand, I am responsible. I am very clear about what I am talking to you. My only request, don't approach this science just to establish your supremacy, authority, by proving this science is wrong. Many times I have seen, when I say whatever the thought you create, it can be manifested into reality without even understanding the science, without even ready to go through that science. Immediately people jump and start screaming. Start screaming, saying that, what do you mean my thoughts can become reality? Now I wanted $100 million every month. Make it reality, come on. Means what? He just wants to prove this science is wrong. He is not interested in using this science. What? Will it become reality or what? How can it become reality? I want $100 million. Make it reality. See, when you come with that, you already carry the space, it is not going to become reality. So I am just going to give tathastu, and it will not become reality, that's all. And I am not here throwing any challenge, trying to establish my supremacy over you, because I am not here to throw a challenge or establish my supremacy over you. I am not going to accept your challenge or you trying to establish your supremacy over me. Please understand, I am a non-violent person. Neither I will be violent nor I will allow you to be violent. That is a simple truth. I am here to educate you. Whoever wants, you can use this science. And I tell you, this science is 100% foolproof, time-tested intelligence. It's a straight science. Don't approach it to prove it wrong. When you are approaching it to prove it wrong, you are asking that as a boon. Swamiji, please, I want to prove this science as wrong. Then I will say Tathastu. In your life it will be proven wrong. Approach this science to use it, to manifest what you want. Please understand. Whatever thought you created in you may not have become reality, but whatever has become reality in your life, it started as a thought in you. Why some thoughts have been chosen by you and manifested as reality? Why some thoughts have not been chosen by you and you have not manifested as reality? That's all I am going to teach you today, whole day. That's all. Some basic truths, whether you accept or not, understand or not, realize or not, you have more power and energy than what you believe as you. You have more power and energy than what you believe as you. Please listen. Then later on you can take the notes. Listen. See, the science which I am teaching is so simple, straightforward. Even if you listen once, it will become part of you. So you don't even need to worry about taking notes, then going to your house and then trying to revise. No. It's a simple, straightforward science. Whether you understand or not, accept or not, realize or not, you have more power than you can imagine. You have tremendous potential energy inside you, which you have not realized or made it into reality. You are a seed waiting to become reality. You have not already realized your potential. Man basically is a seed waiting to become reality. You have tremendous inner potential energy. Your potential energy, your possibility, what you can. That possibility, the potential energy which is lying inside you, which is there inside you, that energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti. Please listen. This Kalpataru science is neither difficult nor easy. It's a technique. It is neither a difficult science nor just an easy art. No. It is a technique. So you need to provide intense listening. I need your listening. Only if I have your listening, I can cause what you want as reality. I can help you to manifest your reality. So please, provide your listening. Even if you want to check out what I am teaching is right or wrong, true or false, you need to provide listening to me. So I request you to provide listening to me. First thing I want to tell you, the potential energy you carry is what I call Kundalini Shakti. Whenever your Kundalini Shakti associates itself with certain thought, you make the thought into reality. When your Kundalini Shakti does not associate itself with any thought, you don't make the thought into reality. Listen. Please listen. Whenever your Kundalini Shakti associates itself to a thought, you make the thought into reality. You need to know why you manifest some thoughts into reality, why you don't manifest. With whichever thought your Kundalini is associated, means your inner potential energy, if it pumps energy into the thought, that thought becomes simply reality in your life. And your whole effort gets automatically organized towards that thought. Even in the dream, you will be dreaming about that one thought. Your whole energy gets centered, focused, passionate about that thought. All I am going to do today is just help you to understand this science, how to infuse Kundalini Shakti into one thought you want to cause as reality, you want to manifest as reality. Please understand, I am going to help you to give a boon to yourself. You are going to give one boon to yourself. You are going to manifest one reality for yourself. I'm going to give you that science, step by step guide you into it, help you to do it. Final push, if you are stuck or struggling, pushing you to do it. That's all. That's all. Listen. The thoughts, when it raises in you, if it is not killed by your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, that thought can become reality. That thought can be manifested as reality. Today we are going to make one thought, manifest one thought into reality. Please understand, it can be anything. It can be related to your health, or wealth, or relationships, enlightenment, contentment, fulfillment, completion, whatever it can be. Please understand, I am not over-promising. I am not overselling. Understand? Whenever I start a program, people always feel I am overselling. Whenever I end the program, people always feel I undersold. Understand? Whatever you want, it can be.
Explaining very beautifully about this, how any one of us should never stop anything, doing anything in our life, giving any reason and waiting for perfectionism. Feeling stuck is the only sin in our life. Swamiji was explaining this very beautifully, step by step. We all learned and understood this, especially the participants of Paramashivoham Level 3. We had learnt about this and did a very detailed workshop on this. If you just study Swamiji's life, today when we are proudly celebrating this grand success of Kailasa and the way how Kailasa has expanded, thriving, this started with Swamiji, not waiting for resources at any point. What you're seeing here was the first ever Adinam that is constructed, and you need to know many of these bricks making the thatched hut, Swamiji sat and did along with them, initiating people one by one, attending to people, enriching them, giving them healing, and contributing their lives very, very powerfully, attending to them tirelessly, one by one, one by one, and building the whole Kailasa. Swamiji says, build the boat as you swim. This is exactly Swamiji's secret formula. Literally, in every aspect, you will see how Swamiji had worked as one by one, and created this whole thing. What we see as Kailasa today, Swamiji had created it from scratch. And the way, actually, the way how Swamiji started and built this whole thing, I wanted to just share one more thing about it. Swamiji did not wait for resources. Actually, when Swamiji started his whole mission, literally the Adinam was just a forest. It was a complete forest where jackals, hyenas, bears, tigers, cheetahs used to roam around in such a wild atmosphere. There was not even a door for it. Swamiji used to live in a shed, like a cow shed, literally. Without giving a reason, Swamiji did not say, okay, I have my enlightenment. Let me just sit somewhere in Tiruvannamalai and just keep conducting there. No. Despite of all these wild animals roaming around there, being around there, Swamiji was very, very, very clear. He is going to keep build the infrastructure, build the Adinam, and make the whole ecosystem as enlightenment ecosystem and make it available to people, and continue doing all of that by sitting there. I have a small sharing to share with all of you. This is from the person who had donated after he got a vision of how he got a vision of this banyan tree to be gifted to Swamiji and offered at Swamiji's feet, and he had offered it. So Sri Pratap Rao, he had witnessed how Swamiji built this whole thing in his early years. So we're going to share with all of you. Now we are going to be sharing a small clipping of that sharing with all of you.
In 2003, my brother met Swamiji in Bangalore for the first time. And after a couple of weeks, he told me that this Swamiji is here in Bangalore, why don't you come and see him? So then, before I could see him, the next morning they were here on the farm, early in the morning. And Swamiji said, this is the tree that I have dreamt of and all that. So I said, Swamiji, from here onwards, this tree is yours from now. So my association with Swami started from then, from that moment.
First step and last step, both are being blissful.
We had bears, panthers, and jackals and all running around here.
This is the first bed cum simhasan. In the night time I'll use this as a bed, and daytime I'll sit and bless the villagers or people who come for healing.
People used to come and he used to heal a lot of people in a lot of different ways. And one thing which stands out with me was when parents brought a kid from Chennai. He used to vomit everything he ate. So they brought him there early morning at about 8 o'clock. And then Swamiji did the healing, and I was surprised to see Swamiji put a kid on his lap, which I had not seen other Swamijis do. And he spoke to him and really got down to the kid's level and reciprocated. And the next day morning when the kid came back, Swamiji gave him juice and gave him Cadbury's, and he ate everything fully, and he was fine.
Today, if all of us Hindus, the global Hindu diaspora, is benefiting from KAILASA, its various services that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has extended to humanity through KAILASA, it is this dedication, sincere hard work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism worked for almost the last 43 plus years, because from the age of 3, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has sincerely started working in multiple different aspects to revive Hinduism, because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took up the sannyas, committed his life to monkhood, dedicating it for the whole of humanity at the tender age of 3. It is this sincerity, the hard work and dedication today stands as KAILASA, the only Hindu nation in the whole world that stands as a home for the 2 billion Hindu diaspora around the world. It is this sincere hard work and dedication which started as a young boy who was merely the age of 3, who committed at that age his whole life for humanity. Today, the KAILASA, the result that all of us see in front of us, that the whole 2 billion of us Hindus celebrate and we are proud about, is this hard work, commitment, and dedication of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know: integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. I started my public life in a very young age. Immediately after 12, after I realized my enlightenment, I took my first Padayatra as per my Guru's instruction. That Padayatra is my first enriching Padayatra. See, I should say, I started organized public life in 2000. But my public life started when I was 12. How I started my public life? One person at a time. I'll walk from village to village, sit, spend some time. And small boy, naturally people will be curious, all alone. They will come and try to talk to me. Then I'll start talking to them and start enriching. Whatever little way I know. It was a raw, crude, ground level way. One person at a time. So I decided I am going to start my own way. One person at a time.
என்னுடைய ரூம் பக்கத்தில் ரூம் தான் அவர் இருந்தாப்புல. ஒரு சின்ன இரும்பு பெட்டி ஒன்று இருக்கும். அந்த இரும்பு பெட்டியில் தினந்தோறும் காலையில் 5 மணிக்கு எழுந்துக்குள்ள ஒரே நபர் எங்கள் ஹாஸ்டல்லே முதல் நபர் அவராக தான் இருப்பார். குளிச்சுட்டு வந்துட்டு தினந்தோறும் பூஜை செய்வாப்புல. பூஜை செய்து விட்டுட்டு யாரெல்லாம் அவர்கிட்ட போயிட்டு ஆசீர்வாதம் கேட்குறாரோ அவர் திண்ணூர் வச்சு இன்றைய நாள் நன்றாக இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி எல்லாருக்கும் ஆசீர்வாதமாக பண்ணுவாப்புல.
ஏன் அவர் சிரிச்சுட்டே தான் இருக்கிறாரு. ஆனால் அந்த சிரிப்பினுடைய அர்த்தம் எனக்கு இப்போதான் கரெக்டாக புரியுது. ஏன்னா அது ஒரு தெய்வீக சிரிப்புன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த தெய்வீக சிரிப்பை என்னால் இப்பவும் நல்லா உணர முடியும்.
ரூம்குள்ள வந்துட்டாருன்னா ஒண்ணு சும்மாவே இருக்க மாட்டாரு, புக் எடுத்து படிப்பாரு, இல்ல அந்த சிலைகளுக்கான அலங்காரங்கள் பண்றது இதெல்லாம் பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பாரு. இல்லைன்னா எந்நேரம் பார்த்தாலும் ஒரு அந்த மெடிடேஷனோ இல்ல வேற ஒரு பாவ நிலையிலயோ ரூம்குள்ளேயே நடந்துட்டு இருப்பாரு. இதுக்காக ஒர்க்கையும் டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ண மாட்டாரு. ஒர்க் டைம் வந்தா அதுல இருந்து இறங்கி உடனே வேலைக்கு போடுவாரு. வேலைக்கு போயிட்டாருன்னா அங்க சிரிச்சு பேசி ஜாலியா இருந்து அதே நேரத்தில் உன்னிப்பா கவனிக்கிறது.
Parivrajaka Yatra happens only when you move out of joy. I tell you, I was moving like a banyan leaf in the breeze. When a leaf falls from the tree, in the breeze how it moves. That's the way I moved in my life. That is why my Parivrajaka, even to remember, is a joy for me. I tell you, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So most smartest strategy is hard work with integrity. That's all. That's the most smartest strategy. I decided, let me sit and start doing, start empowering, start enriching. Actually, that is the way I remember me even now. When I close my eyes, I don't remember me sitting in a golden throne. When I close my eyes, I only remember the boy, village boy with a stick on his shoulder, a kamandalu. Before Hindus could recognize, I have created a very powerful enlightenment ecosystem. Everywhere, spiritual awakening is happening, enlightenment is happening. People are manifesting enlightenment, manifesting powers, everything. KAILASA is reviving the enlightenment ecosystem. The KAILASA will be the place where almost million power manifestors are living and running. At least 10 million temples and monasteries, which are spiritual embassies of Paramashiva, and reviving this enlightenment, power manifesting civilization. KAILASA is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradaya, all the spiritual ecosystems. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradaya, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived. And established in such a way it never gets lost again. There forever serving the humanity.
It is this sincere hard work and tyaga of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that all of us Hindus are benefiting. And the core message of the 43 plus years of Swamiji's dedication and hard work for the humanity is just to give the experience of bliss. Now it is time for all of us to get ready to receive the message from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day of Deepavali celebrations, the first blessing day for Kailasa. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Let us all get ready for a divine face-to-face audience with the avatar.
Please, with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya and enter into a deep meditative space. We are now going to be receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavakya
Let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu nadaraja, talang taka dimi nadaraja, dom dom taka dimi nadaraja, taka 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 nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu nadaraja, talang taka dimi nadaraja. Takita takatimita. Dom takita dom takita takatimita. Takita dom takatimi takita dom takita dom takatimi dom takita dom takita takatimi dom takita dom takita takatimita.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமையாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என்னென்றாதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதில் ஆடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் திரை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி பாபா நிச சனி பாபா பாமா ரிச சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி பாபா நிச சனி பாபா பாமா ரிச திரணனா திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில்
नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि तपोयज्ञदानादि.
Today, on this auspicious of Deepavali, the Diwali celebrations, and today, as Kailasa marks its first blessings day of the avatar, and as Kailasa celebrates the anniversary of Kailasa Los Angeles, we welcome all the Hindus from across the globe, the global Hindu diaspora that is present with us at this moment, eagerly awaiting to receive the blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Godhead of Hinduism. And we welcome all the statesmen, the kings, queens, various different country heads, opinion makers and policy makers that are gathered here for the address for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, for all the Hindus that are gathered here from around the world, we'd like to take a few minutes to walk you all through the different platforms and avenues through which you can post your prayers, your blessings requests, your boons requests and prayers to Swamiji in various different social media platforms.
Request all of you to please kindly take your gadgets in your hands and follow along as we take you through the different social media platforms through which you can post your messages and receive direct blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as we are live right now, where we see the entire Hindu diaspora from almost all the countries in the world that are gathered via social media platforms or the Zoom rooms that are sitting with us, take a few minutes to head to all the other social media platforms also and share your prayers, and you can receive direct blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The first platform is YouTube. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. You will be seeing the live stream in the top most of the YouTube channel. If you're new to the channel, please make sure to hit the subscribe button and make sure to hit the bell icon. In the live chat section, you can post your prayers and receive direct blessings, responses from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism itself via YouTube. The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, our official website. Scroll down to the bottom of the page. You'll be prompted with the WhatsApp icon, clicking which you can join our WhatsApp community and post your prayers and the boons that you want to ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and receive direct blessings and responses being transcribed and sent to you. The responses from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism transcribed and sent to you. Next is x.com, formerly Twitter. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham Twitter handle. Make sure to follow it if you're new here. Go to the topmost pinned tweet. You'll be seeing a reply icon. Click on the reply icon and using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, you can post your prayers, boons, or even any questions that you might be having. Feel free to use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and post it on Twitter, tagging Swamiji's Twitter handle.
The next is Instagram. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, the official Instagram handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And do remember to like and follow the page. And you all can go to the profile picture of the Instagram handle, which will take you to the live video under which you can leave your prayers as comments. The next platform is KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashiva, our official Facebook page. And we request all the Hindus and Kailashins that are watching from around the globe Please do make sure you are liking and following this page, because this is where you will be receiving the latest news, events and updates from Kailasa. And you all can head to the live video section of the page, go to the live video, under which you can comment all your prayers, blessings requests and wounds requests to Swamiji. And today, we'd like to thank all the Hindus who have shown your sincere participation in Kailasa's voting. And today, on this auspicious day of Deepavali celebrations, the Kailasa's Parliament welcomes each of you for this voting space. This initiative, as envisioned by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is dedicated to the unification of all the Hindus and the restoration of their rights in shaping the framework of Hinduism. And this platform acts as one of the most potent tools to amplify our collective voices and for us to jointly determine the future of Hinduism. From the time the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enabled this platform, it is beautiful to see how Hindus from around the world, from various different countries, the global Hindu diaspora, has been getting together, and we have discussed upon various different important subjects and global crises that humanity is wading through, be it war, be it how to restore peace, be it about making our opinions about veg, non-veg, be it about the Hindu persecution that is happening. We have discussed about various subjects around the world, and we have received an overwhelming response and responsible decisions made by Hindus around the world.
As we see today, through various different scientific studies, surveys that have been conducted, many countries have reported how Hindus are the most happiest ethnic communities that are there, Hindus to be the most prosperous, wealthy, and the most non-violent communities across the world. To unite all the Hindus together and to make this as a lifestyle for the betterment of humanity, for humanity to make planet Earth a better place to live in. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is spearheading this effort, where every single day there are various subjects that are discussed, where all the members of the Parliament are given the knowledge about it, educated about it, and given a week's time to think and make their decisions and to cast their votes. So right now, the first voting that we are going to be doing is Kailasa's Rajya Sabha voting, which comprises of all the Hindus across the world, the entire Hindu diaspora that is spread across so many different countries around the world. This also includes the Hindu influencers, Hindu thinkers, opinion makers, decision makers, born, practicing, and living Hindus. We request all the Hindus to take a few minutes of your time and be a part of this effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to unify the 2 billion Hindus that are living in the world right now. Today's voting subject, as today we all are celebrating this auspicious occasion of Diwali, the question we have is, there are so many countries that are already celebrating Diwali, as the Hindu diaspora is spread across the world and made this as a part of the culture even in those countries that they are living in. So should Diwali become an officially recognized celebration in all the countries that the Hindus are living in? And should there be a holiday given on this auspicious day, which encourages more and more members of the Hindu diaspora and all other community members also to be a part of this grand celebration?
Call upon all the members of Rajya Sabha to please share your thoughts with us. You can cast your vote and let us know if you feel yes, it should be, or if you feel that you're unsure of its significance or impact and you would like to study more and learn more about it. And the members of Chit Sabha House of Parliament, to all the founding members of Kailasa, the Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, and Sarvagnya Pita Deshwas, we'd like to invite all of you to discuss upon, because today, as we all celebrate Diwali, which is a key festival of Hinduism, we also are seeing how Diwali is being stripped off of its Hindu identity, and it is often presented as a secular event, wrongly is accused of causing pollution, and today this festival has been reduced to merely giving gifts and fireworks. Diwali holds tremendous significance, as today is the day that all of us Hindus celebrate the science of enlightenment, where Parashakti becomes, the energy of Parashakti becomes available to all of us. And it is unfortunate that even Hindus are not having this knowledge and science. So the question that we'd like to ask all of you here is, do you feel we, as the citizens of Kailasa, who are enjoying the benefits of authentic Hindu lifestyle as personally guided, envisioned, and being made available to us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and we, as the benefactors of this authentic Hindu lifestyle, do you think should we take responsibility to share the significance and give the authentic experience of Diwali and other Hindu festivals to the global Hindu diaspora by making them experience Kailasa's Diwali celebrations by spreading the awareness and knowledge to them? You all can take a few minutes to cast your vote. You can let us know if you think yes, please do cast yes. Or if you think you would like to know its significance or why that difference matters and you'd like to know more about it, you can choose the second option. We request all of you to take a few minutes and please head to the link as shown in the screen and cast your vote.
We would also like to take a few minutes and announce the voting results from the voting that was conducted on the 23rd of October 2023. The question that was asked for the Chit Sabha voting was Hinduism's fundamental principle of Ekam Sat Vipra Bahuda Vadanti. All the 10,000 sampradayas all lead to the ultimate experience of Paramadvaita. Do you see that just through this one revelation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is unifying all the 10,000 sampradayas, the 2 billion Hindus together, reminding us all how Kailasa stands for the ultimate Paramadvaita and is complementing and not contradicting any tradition. Quoting the revelation that was given on the previous day, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the various stages of how the cognition of devotion is cognized in Dvaita and Advaita. That Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had announced, saying how whenever you say Shivaya Nama, I bow down to Shiva, I surrender eye and mind to Shiva, it is Dvaita. And whenever you say Shivoham, I am Shiva, it is Shiva is me, it is Advaita. Even in that, there is an imaginary gap, but the ultimate truth is only Shiva exists. Whether I should exist in the way of surrendering or I should exist in oneness with him, let him decide how I exist. So based on this, the voting was conducted, and we had a whopping 94% of the Chit Sabha members who said yes, they see that this one revelation itself is very powerful, and through this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is unifying the 10,000 sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Next, we had the results from the voting that was conducted on 23rd of October 2023 from the Rajya Sabha voting, which includes all the Hindu diaspora that is living around the world. And the question that was asked was, based on this revelation, how many of you realize that applying this one principle, the major conflict between the Shaivism and Vaishnavism and any other inter-communal conflicts within Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be dissolved? And once again, the voting results are really amazing to see, because 96% of the Hindu diaspora voted saying yes, this one revelation itself can dissolve almost all the conflicts that are there within the communities of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. With this, it's time now for all of us to continue enjoying this auspicious Darshan Day on the auspicious day of Diwali. Thank you so much for all the Hindus, the thinkers, influencers, and the whole in the diaspora for your active participation in today's meeting. Now,
Let's all get ready to witness the temple events that are happening today. All the Kailasas around the globe is celebrating because this festival holds important significance to all of us as we celebrate this also as the first blessings day, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed the whole humanity after he settled from his first great pause. So now let us witness the temple rituals and celebrations and the offerings to the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the global Kailasa temples around the world celebrate the occasion of Diwali.
तदेवाहमस्मि निषेधे कृते नेति नेतीति वाक्ये समाधिस्थितानां यदा भाति पूर्णम् अवस्थात्रयातीतम् अद्वैतमेकं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् अनन्तं विभुं निर्विकल्पं निरीहं शिवं सङ्गहीनं यदोङ्कारगम्यं निराकारमत्युज्ज्वलं मृत्युहीनं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि अनन्तं विभुं निर्विकल्पं निरीहं शिवं सङ्गहीनं यदोङ्कारगम्यं निराकारमत्युज्ज्वलं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम् नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्
With the divine grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the day when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, fully settled in his physical body in the year 2000 after 9 months in the great pause after his powerful enlightenment experience. An enlightened being can settle in the body only upon the grace of Paramashiva Shakti, the Divine Mother. Only by her blessings and grace can the enlightenment start expressing or moving through the divine body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Diwali is the auspicious day Mother Kali gave the rebirth to the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and this is the day the whole world, the whole universe was blessed with this divine blessing of be blissful, which were the first words that came from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after the great pause. In Tamil, Anandamaga Irungal. Hence, in Kailasa, we celebrate this day of Diwali as the first Blessings Day. Today is also the anniversary day of KAILASA, Los Angeles, and KAILASA, Oklahoma. Two powerful KAILASA ecosystems in the United States of America, whose deities had the Prana Pratishta by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. We are celebrating today their 16th anniversary celebrations. As part of Kailasa's Diwali celebrations, we offer our gratitude to Mahakali and Paramashiva Shakti for giving us the most precious gift in our lives, our beloved Bhagavan. Kailasas around the world will be offering Kali Puja and Chendi Homa on this auspicious occasion of the first Blessings Day. Let us now offer our worship and devotion at the Divine Lotus feet of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and to the deities in Kailasa, Los Angeles, Kailasa, Oklahoma, and the Kailasa temples around the world.
शिवाय रुद्राय शिवार्चिताय महानुभावाय महेश्वराय सोमाय सूक्ष्माय सुरेश्वराय सोनाद्रिनाथाय नमः शिवाय। अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुडोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आग्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। सर्वाभ्यो देवताभ्यो नमो नमः। सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः। ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं वह्निनायोजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम्। सर्वाभ्यो देवताभ्यो नमः। सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं संदर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम्। ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा। सर्वाभ्यो देवताभ्यो नमो नमः। सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। निवेदनानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम्। ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमाधत्ते यो राजा सन् राज्यो वा सोमेन यजते देवसु वा मेधानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः त एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति तयेन पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसु राजा भवति। ॐ एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्तिः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्तिः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्तिः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ श्रियकान्ताय कल्याणनिधये निधयेऽर्थिनाम् श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम्। श्रियकान्ताय कल्याणनिधये निधयेऽर्थिनाम् श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम्। श्रियकान्ताय कल्याणनिधये निधयेऽर्थिनाम् श्रीवेङ्कटनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मङ्गलम्। ॐ सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्ये शिवे सर्वार्थसाधिके शरण्ये त्र्यम्बके गौरी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। सृष्टिस्थितिविनाशानां शक्तिभूते सनातनी गुणाश्रये गुणमये नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। शरणागत दीनार्थ परित्राणपरायणे सर्वस्यार्तिहरे देवी नारायणि नमोऽस्तुते। उमाकोमलहस्ताब्जं सम्भावितललाटकम् हिरण्यकुण्डलं वन्दे कुमारं पुष्करस्रजम्। ॐ तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महासेनाय धीमहि तन्नः षण्मुखः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि सर्वाभ्यो देवताभ्यो नमो नमः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः अलंकार दीपं कर्पूर दीपं संदर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद आनन्दम्
अडिमुडि काणाद गण्णामलैनादने नित्येश्वरने
मुक्तिप्रदायक विघ्नविनाशक सिद्धिविनायक नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा गंगाधर हर हे परमेश्वर जय जगदीश्वरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा शिवशक्तीश्वर श्रीशैलेश्वर शम्भो शङ्करा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा माधव मुरहर मधुर मनोहर गिरिधर नागरा नित्यपुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा अभयप्रदायक पुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा बंसीधर हरा श्याम सुंदर नाचे नटवरा नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा हे मधुसूदना भवभयभञ्जना मंगल पावना नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नर्दन सुंदर नटन मनोहर करुण सागर नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा जगदोदारण कृष्ण जनार्दन परमदयागना नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा सत्य सनातना नित्य निरंजन भक्त परायणा नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा चंद्रकलाधरा गौरी मनोहरा परम कृपाकरा नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा गोकुल नंदना गोपी मनोहर हरि नारायण नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा बंध विमोचना पाप संहारक पतित पावना नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा चंद्रशेखरा पन्नगभूषण निखिल लोचना नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा माता पिता गुरु देव महेश्वर दीनदयाभरा नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वरा हरि नित्येश्वरा 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 ಅಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮ ಬಾಳು ಬಾಳಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಬಾಳ್ದ್ರೇನೆ ದೈವತ್ವವನ್ನು ಅನುಭವಿಸುವಿದು ಅಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮ ಬಾಳು ಬಾಳಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅದು ಬಾಳ್ದ್ರೇನೆ ದೈವತ್ವವನ್ನು ಅನುಭವಿಸುವಿದು ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ಶಕ್ತಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನೋದಯವಾಗುತ್ತದೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ವೇದಶಾಸ್ತ್ರವು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸೂತ್ರವು ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ
Om. Paramashiva's direct message from Maha Kailasa is Deepavali blessings on this auspicious occasion of Deepavali. Blessings to all of you. Blessings to the whole humanity. Blessings to every being. Blessings to this whole cosmos, whole universe. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Om. 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 Let all of you have fulfilled, blissful life, enlightened life, Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Let all of you be showered with oneness with the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Blessings, blessings, blessings to all of you. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Sada Nrittamurti, Chandadandavamurti, Prarthanamurti, Sandhya Nrittamurti, Bhujangatrasamurti, Bhujangalalitamurti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita, all the ultimate blessings. Let all the ultimate blessings be showered on all of you. Health, mental health, peace, bliss, enlightenment, all the auspiciousness, all the blessings, all the good things, all the great things be showered on all of you. All the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, I give you all the blessings and powers of Kalpataru. All your prayers will be fulfilled. Tatastu, tatastu, tatastu. All the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, I give you all initiation and experience of Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. All the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, today you will all experience Chit Jata Grandhi Bedana. Keep the Atma Linga in your Ananda Gandha, above the navel, below the Anahata, above the navel, below the heart center. In Ananda Gandha, keep your Atma Linga and sit. You will experience Chit Jata Grandhi Bedana. And I initiate you all into the power of Bhuta Jaya, oneness with 5 elements of nature. Now, the direct message from Paramashiva, from Maha KAILASA, on this auspicious occasion of Deepavali. How the humanity should face life as on now on the planet Earth, navigating wars and cosmic laws and spiritual evolution. The first principle, foremost principle, Paramashiva reveals in Vedagamas, Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Non-violence is ultimate law. Non-violence is ultimate cosmic principle. Non-violence is the ultimate law of life. Understand? In Hinduism, all the great truths are revealed. All the great truths and ultimate truths are revealed, expecting all human beings to behave intelligently and comply. Understand? Hinduism guides and inspires you to comply, never makes compliance as compulsory. Listen. That is the beauty of Hinduism. The religion which neither allows conversion nor forms any foundation for terrorism. No terrorism, no conversion religion. Even though we continue to remain as minorities, we hold the highest principles as our core principles. So listen. I'll give you the few cosmic truths about the qualities of potential world leader. Understand? World leader, or I can even use the word world leaders. Leaders who strive, who aspire to lead the world, want to set a trend, want to impress upon the world, influence the world. The basic quality for them should be non-violence centered cognition. Everything should be handled, perceived, cognized, responded from non-violence. Ahimsa. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Understand? Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Hinduism has at least 10,000 existing subsects. Means the branches of Hinduism, at least we have 10,000 traditions, 10,000 sampradayas, 10,000 sects. I should call it a sampradaya. Traditions. All 10,000 agree upon this one law. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law, ultimate cosmic virtue. Whether you are handling aggressors, offenders, or handling defenders, victims, every side should be handled with this principle ahimsa paramo dharma. Listen. Anyone who picks side cannot become world leader. The moment you pick side, the moment you choose sides, you lost your right to be world leader. World leader should decide not to pick sides, and world leader should not be neutral. Neutral means non-involvement. That is also wrong. Not picking up the side, not being neutral, actively involved with the principle ahimsa paramo dharma. Anyone who picked up side in wars happening all around the world. I am not talking only about the Israel-Palestine war. I am talking about small, big-scale wars happening all around the world in multiple countries. In many countries, the wars happening. Every war, every conflict should be handled with this one principle, Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. The world leader should stop taking sides. Anyone who wants to be world leader, the first quality, stop taking sides. Second quality, stop declaring anyone as your enemy openly or inside strategically. Third quality, don't be neutral, means non-involved. No. A world leader should not be neutral and non-involved. Fourth important quality, we need world to exist. We need the planet Earth to exist. The only home as on now the modern day human beings know is this planet Earth. Till human beings discover the great truths revealed in Veda Agamas and find a way to travel. Find a way to travel up and down to vertical time zones, other worlds, other universes, other lokas. At present, this planet Earth is the only place we can call it as a home for human beings. So, we should all be inspired, guided by this one truth, ahimsa paramo dharmaha, and not only we should not be neutral, we should learn to get involved with only focus of conflict resolution. Anyone who wants to be world leader should stop war benefiting. Any war, war benefiteers are not only exploiting the war situations, they continue to nourish, empower the war sentiments, violence. They continue to sow the seeds of violence everywhere so they can have more wars and more war benefiting. Anyone wants to be world leader should stop war benefiting. Anyone benefits from any war cannot be a world leader. Ultimately, we should decide for any cost, for any reason. Humanity cannot afford wars anymore. Listen, if we allow wars, there won't be winners or losers. Because every corner, even the small countries are now capable of destroying a large part of humanity, and they are capable of provoking the anger of the people who are capable of destroying the whole planet Earth. Even the small countries are capable of provoking the anger of decision makers, larger countries, powerful countries who are capable of destroying the whole planet Earth. So, triggering Third World War is possible even by small countries. So, O humanity, I sincerely request the whole humanity, especially decision makers all around the world, please say no to war. Anything, let it be resolved through dialogue, peace, conflict resolution, methods, tools of negotiation be put to use than weapons of war. Listen, let life happen with this one principle, ahimsa paramo dharmaha. The next principle I wanted to explain is the missing law for the evolution of everything in the universe. Listen. Important missing component in the modern day understanding about the law of evolution is consciousness. Humanity needs to turn its attention towards consciousness, existence of consciousness, possibilities of consciousness, powers of consciousness. Our consciousness and its capabilities, the method to manifest our consciousness for our next level of evolution, the missing link is consciousness. All different theories of evolution, Western or Eastern, everything has its own truths. But something is seriously missing in the modern day understanding about evolution and law of evolution. Missing law of evolution is conscious possibilities, consciousness powers. Understand? Even if we start cognizing the existence of consciousness in us and the methods to manifest it for our benefit, we will have huge breakthrough in our evolution. It is time humanity turns its focus on consciousness and evolves itself and give a great breakthrough for itself. The greatest gift we can all give it to ourselves is deciding to study, understand about consciousness. Missing law of the evolution is the possibilities of consciousness, probabilities of the conscious powers. The third cosmic law, I wanted to present it to all of you. Why Hindus all over the world have celebrated Diwali for thousands of years? I should say millions of years. Listen. Diwali, this Amavasya, new moon day, the whole cosmos focuses uniquely with a unique energy on planet Earth to eliminate collective negativity and raise intense positivity. Listen. We have an automatic detoxing methodology. Cosmos detoxes itself, cleanses itself naturally. Deepavali, this Amavasya, new moon day, is the time usually cosmos rejuvenates itself, detoxes itself. Celebrating Diwali, bringing joy, bliss, auspiciousness in us, life, love, laughter, happy relationships, meeting friends, worshipping God, connecting with cosmic energies, all this brings best, greatest rejuvenation and detoxification in individual self, because when the whole cosmos is detoxing itself, if you go with the flow, you will also experience the ultimate detoxing, ultimate fulfillment, ultimate bliss, joy, completion, all the great ultimate benefits of life. The fourth principle, I want to tell you all how to get our youth out of hyperfixation. See, before addressing this word hyperfixation, I wanted to address the intense restlessness, feeling of missing out, which is inserted into modern youth forcibly through the large brainwashing by the mainstream media, and social media, consumeristic ideologies, and chronic capitalism. Please understand. Please understand. I want each one of you to understand how the chronic capitalism is committing the greatest crime against the humanity by making the modern day youth feel deeply missing out, constant pressure, stress, feeling that they are missing out on life. More. This extreme consumeristic ideas celebrating consumerism as heroism, which is not only dangerous, I tell you, war will lead to mass death. This extreme chronic capitalism, feeling left out, intense stress, these chronic capitalistic ideas all these put together creating an ecosystem of hyperfixation. Hyperfixation is actually the product of the ecosystem created by chronic capitalists, extreme consumeristic ideas, deep stress and restlessness. Youth are constantly made to feel that they are missing out on something. Stress, feeling missing out on something, intense restlessness, all these put together is forming an ecosystem where hyperfixation is becoming lifestyle. Listen, life with hyperfixation is worse than death. Is worse than death. Life in the hyperfixation itself is a punishment worse than death. Physical death will be caused by global wars. Conscious death will be caused by hyperfixation, which evolves from the ecosystem of stress, restlessness, feeling missing out, pressurized to be everywhere. See, modern day youth are brainwashed and pressurized to be everywhere. If you have to be a trendy, you have to be everywhere. Feeling everywhere or being everywhere is shown as heroism, successful, the way to exist. No. No. Listen. Living centered on your conscious existence, knowing the capabilities of your consciousness and operating from that gives you the ultimate life. You will be 1,000 times more productive, but established on deep peace inside without getting distracted from your peace, you can celebrate the life beautifully. Isavasya Upanishad says, Ishavasyam midaggum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunchita makrita kasya sviddanam. Listen. Enjoying, celebrating this whole universe by being established in the space of unclutching, peace, Paramashanta Swarupa, makes you live long. Upanishad beautifully declares, Ishavasyam idaggum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat yena tyaktena bunchita makrita kasya sviddanam kurvannevega jijivishit sadaggu samaha. Establish yourself in the unclutched space and enjoy the whole universe. You will live long forever. Happily celebrating yourself. Hyperfixation is more dangerous than war. Hyperfixation is the war forced upon modern youth by chronic capitalists and consumeristic ideologies. Chronic capitalism is worse than terrorism. Wars kill your bodies. Hyperfixation kills your minds. Your right to exist as you are. The fifth principle I want to tell you, reveal. The cosmic law I want to reveal. Advaitic workaholism does not lead to toxic productivity trending. Listen. What is toxic productivity? Producing which is neither useful for your blissful life nor useful for others' blissful life. Neither useful for you nor useful for others' world. Just useful for some decision maker's ego. Toxic productivity means being productive to fulfill some of the decision maker's ego which is full of toxicity. Listen. Decide in which field you are productive. Your productivity, end of the day, is it adding more toxicity to the world or is it adding more peace and bliss to the world? Toxic productivity means the very method in which you work adds so much of toxicity to you and the people around you, and the output of your productivity adds to just the ego of the decision makers who are full of toxicity. Listen. Toxic leaders' ego fulfillment should not be the result of your productivity. If your productivity is empowering the toxic leader's ego. You are part of the crimes against the humanity, war and this hyperfixation, all these wars waged against the humanity. So I request all human beings and decision makers, let us all come to the decision to drop toxic productivity as our lifestyle. Be established in oneness and celebrate working culture with consciousness of neither you will allow toxicity in your life, around you, or globally. Stop allowing toxic productivity in your inner space, in your day-to-day life, in your ultimate productivity, the result you are producing for the world. In all three levels, stop toxic productivity. Sometimes people may be peaceful inside and peaceful outside, but they are very productive in making weapons for war. Be very clear, that is also toxic productivity. Don't think just because you are free, peaceful inside, you are not toxic inside, the life around you is peaceful and not toxic. But your productivity end of the day is making weapons for war, for mass destruction. Then you are part of the toxic productivity. Let's bring Advaitic workaholism. Stop toxic productivity in every level. Individual inner space, personal level, in our family level, social level, and global level. In every level, let us drop toxic productivity. Let's all stand against toxic productivity. The sixth principle. Om. Listen intensely. The sixth principle I wanted to share with you all. Build Kailasa inside and outside. See, one side, Hindus are creating largest temples all over the world. At this moment, more than 10,000 temples are getting constructed outside India. I'm not talking about inside India. Inside India, I can comfortably say 2 lakh temples are getting constructed right now. Outside India, 10,000 temples are getting constructed right now. But other side, our next generation is leaving Hinduism, not only to other religions, they are becoming atheists, consumerists. The whole practicing Hindu great truths and principles, the quantity level and quality level is drastically falling down. The quality of the Hindus and quantity of the Hindus is drastically reducing. quality of the Hinduism in Hindus' life, quantity of the Hindus, both, is drastically falling down. So understand, we should all put more energy, focus on spreading our sacred scriptures, principles of Vedagamas, the great truths of Hinduism, the cosmic principles of Hinduism, and building Kailasa in the inner space, especially the speed with which we Hindus are losing our next generation is literally terrorizing, terrifying, heartbreaking, or making me shiver. I can use 100 different words to describe what I feel when I see the way Hindus are losing the next generation, especially NRIs in America, Europe, all over the world, how we Hindus are losing our next generation. The quality of Hinduism in the life of Hindus and the quantity of Hindus both are declining so fast, in such speed. Oh Hindus, stop being criminally negligent anymore. Focus on spreading the Veda agamic principles, cosmic truths, principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and make temples inside the heart of the next generation. Automatically they will build the temples outside as they want, when they want. First things first. First thing is increasing the quality of Hinduism in the life of Hindus and making the next generation understand and follow and live the principles of Hinduism. Understand? I am not against building temples. I am all for building temples. I am happy about temples coming up all over the world. But let us not miss the soul of Hinduism. Soul of Hinduism is Shastras. Atma, soul of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is Vedas and Agamas, Shastras. Vedagamas are the soul of Hinduism. Please understand, it is time we Hindus increase the quality of Sanatana Hindu Dharma in our life and the quantity of people practicing Hinduism. People practicing this Sanatana Hindu Dharma's values and principles. We Hindus don't believe in conversion. Listen, we Hindus don't believe in conversion. We believe in transformation. How many people you transformed in your life? How many people you enlightened in your life? How many people you enriched with Sanatana Hindu Dharma in your life? That should be our focus. Build Kailasa inside and outside. First inside, then outside. Actually, when you are building inside, outside will automatically happen. So, these 6 cosmic laws for spiritual evolution and solving all the problems modern day humanity is facing right now. These 6 can solve all the conflicts, problems, and push us to the next level of evolution. We can have a real superconscious breakthrough. Real superconscious breakthrough.
நாயகனானந்த ஈசனவனாரடி உடல் தாங்கி बन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्य सिन्धु श्रीनित्यनन्दार्तबन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्य सिन्धु श्रीनित्यनन्दार्तबन्धो रुद्राक्षधारिन् नमस्ते रौद्ररोगं हरत्वं परारेर्गुरोर्मे रुद्राक्षधारिन् नमस्ते रौद्ररोगं हरत्वं परारेर्गुरोर्मे राकेन्दुवक्त्रं भवन्तं माररूपं कुमारं भजे कामपूरम् राकेन्दुवक्त्रं भवन्तं माररूपं कुमारं भजे कामपूरम् श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दार्तबन्धो मां पाहि रोगादघोरात् मङ्गलापाङ्गपादेन भङ्गात् स्वराणां मां पाहि रोगादघोरात् मङ्गलापाङ्गपादेन भङ्गात् स्वराणां कालाच दुष्पाककुलात् कालकालस्य सूनुं भजे क्रान्तसानुं कालाच दुष्पाककुलात् कालकालस्य सूनुं भजे क्रान्तसानुं श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दार्तबन्धो ब्रह्मा यस्य शिष्या ब्रह्मपुत्रा गिरौ यस्य सोपानभूता ब्रह्मादयो यस्य शिष्या
Principles.
ब्रह्मपुत्र.
I bless you all with all the auspiciousness, powerfulness, and Sarva Mangalatva. Paramashivatva Praptirastu. Paramatvaita Praptirastu. I also convey my special blessings, choicest blessings to all the VIPs, very important persons today here for this Deepavali celebration. Mr. Zwari Jeni Zamuvel Chas, President of People's Patriotic Party, Zimbabwe. Thank you, sir, for being here and representing your nation. Thank you for joining us for this Deepavali celebrations. Mr. Sargon Thomas, Chairperson of Assyrian Democratic Movement, Melbourne, Australia. Thank you, sir, for being here, joining with us for celebrating Diwali. Thank you. Dr. Lorenza Gordon, medical doctor and scientist, Dean of Caribbean School of Medical Sciences, Jamaica. Dr. Lorenzo Gordon, thank you, sir, for being here, joining us the Deepavali celebration. We are honored by the presence of all of you. Mr. Kiran Vyas, founder, director of Tapovan Open Yoga and Ayurveda University and Center from Paris, France. Mr. Kiran Vyas, thank you for being here, celebrating Diwali with us. Thank you. Mr. Beam Busnet, bilingual assistant at Columbus City Schools and board member and general secretary of Vedic Welfare Society in Columbus. Mr. Beam Busnet, thank you for joining. Thank you for being here for Diwali celebrations. Thank you. Mr. Jaime Barahona, lawyer from Honduras. Thank you, Jaime Barahona, for being here to celebrate Diwali with us. Thank you. And Madam Kadi Jatau, Berry Damba, President of DJAF Concept, CEO of Charity Action Network from Republic of Gambia. Madam Gadi Jatau, thank you for representing your country Gambia and joining Diwali celebrations. Thank you. And Mr. Abdoli Jalo, youth leader for Bijilo Ward, Brikama Council, Republic of Gambia. Mr. Abdoli Jalo, my blessings for the prayer request you sent. You will become a successful global leader. You will be showered with wealth. You will be able to do all the charity work, helping the needy. Mr. Abdoli Jalo, blessings, blessings, blessings. Abdul Aziz Suleiman Monizan, Upper West Regional Manager of Microfinance and Small Loans Center, Ghana. My blessings for your prayer request that let God grants good health all of you and you will be successful in your PhD And not only that, you will be successful in the meet you are going to do with the Commissioner of Customs Division in Accra next week for a collaboration. My blessings, Abdul Aziz Suleiman Monizan. God shower all blessings on you. All your prayers be fulfilled. Tatastu, tatastu, tatastu. Blessings, blessings, blessings. Abdul Aziz Suleiman Monizan. Blessings. I bless you all sitting with us all over the world, literally from all countries and all continents. Blessings to all of you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaita Saivam, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Maha Kailasa, Kailasa and Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतु श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणा मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।